Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breathe, come down, no way I can't reach this.
It's a showdown, this is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino! Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the task!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. Quick,
Welcome back. It's night 3 of Street Fighter League Europe 2024, and the action is heating up. Some teams, boy, they are aiming for the stars, max points, but some teams are still looking to break their duck. We'll find exactly how the season progresses tonight. We've got 3 incredible team matchups coming for you right after this. Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us absolutely live here tonight for night 3. We're coming to you from a secret location in Paris, France, and we have some of the very best players in Europe and beyond tonight competing for your viewing pleasure in Street Fighter League Europe 2024 night 3. But of course, action this electric could not be brought to you without one of the very best broadcast talent lineup. So let's welcome into the studio our commentary lineup, please. That's right, Damascus, Yipes, and Jammers. Guys, what's going on? Welcome up. A lovely shirt. Very nice.
Representing Street Fighter from
Classic.
Street
Fighter Classic. And we're going to have some classics tonight. Absolutely, it's going to be a fantastic affair. How, guys, you know, night 3. We've had 2. We've seen all the ups and downs, but that leaderboard is still looking very, very familiar, almost predictable. Are we going to get any upsets soon?
Upsets? I would like upsets because so far, as you said, it's a bit too normal. Maybe we could say an upset was the big sweep yesterday that Aegis unfortunately was on the receiving end of, so huge mission for them to try and correct this. But so far, as you said, I feel like the discrepancy between players is really visible. I really want to see the lower ranked teams rise today.
Yeah, I mean, you're familiar with all of the various different Street Fighter leagues that have been happening around the world. You've been watching, and it's our pleasure to have you as part of our roster, bringing the hype, the energy, the insight, the experience of a world champion here in the studio. But for you, sir, you know, you're a lover of sports as well. How important is it to make sure that that pack, those 3 teams that are putting the big scores up, how important is it that those teams don't get too far ahead? Those 3 teams in the bottom half, they've got to stay in touching distance, right?
I mean, it's one step at a time at the end of the day. Players got to remind themselves that they not dolo. They could really be more vocal. I've been seeing a couple of instances where a lot of the players are very quiet in terms of when they're on the losing side. So I feel like a little more motivation to rile them up and get them hype is a good thing. And just to touch up on, in terms of who I want to rise up, I definitely go for the lower half of the side of things. So I would definitely want to see Guild step it up. I love a good underdog story.
Great for them to get that first win in last night.
Yeah. So I'm very excited, looking forward to them rising up the ranks, man, because there's a lot of killers. A lot of the main matches are happening. Like, a lot of the killers are meeting up midway, so I'm excited to see it go down.
Jammers, we still got 1 team on 0 points. Can Wolves break their duck tonight? What do you think?
Maybe not tonight. Maybe that's just me being pessimistic.
Ooh.
Other people might be seeing it as pragmatic, but it starts from the top. There needs to be more discussions and stern decisions from Shakz to really go, right, have I figured out the positions you guys are comfortable in? Do I need to take charge? Maybe he needs to play an on-point game to actually boost morale to go forward. Because right now, I think when one person earns the points, it will start to spread in a positive manner.
Sensational stuff. Jammers, whilst we've got you as well, I know we've got loads of new viewers. I've been watching the numbers on Twitch. The YouTube numbers are sensational. Thank you so much. Whether you're watching in Europe or around the world, enjoying this Street Fighter League action we're bringing you every night here, and it's not going to stop. I know we've got a lot of new viewers, Jammers, so if you can recap the format, because the format for me was one of the most exciting parts of Street Fighter League.
By all means, my pleasure. So ladies and gentlemen, do not forget we are watching 24 players divided into 6 teams for a regular season where they'll be battling it out in team matches. Within those team matches, there'll be player matches where the away side has to reveal their roster prior to the fixture and allow the home side to counter accordingly. Now, the matches award points, with the first 2 matches awarding 10 points for the victor in a best-of-3 format. Then the third player match will be an anchor match where the winner will be awarded 20 points. If there is a tiebreaker, that means there will be a best-of-1 match, which earns the team an extra 5 points. Now, those teams are playing for the playoff spots, the top 4 on the leaderboard, where in the quarterfinals, 3rd place and 4th place will battle it out. Whoever wins that will go up against the number 2 seed in the semi-finals, and then in the grand finals, they will face the victor of that. Now, do not forget as well, these guys are not just playing for pride, they're playing for money as well. That big Benjamin Franklin's or that 60,000 USD and a chance to earn their place at the Street Fighter League World Championships for the 2024 league as well. So it's all to play for, and it's a bit tricky at the moment, but these guys are looking super comfortable. At least the guys at the top anyway, but we'll see if anything changes. It's only day 3 though.
We have got a long way to go. You're right. 8 more nights of fixtures for these teams. There is a lot of points still to be scored. Damascus, obviously, you've been paying very close. You've got the best seats in the house up there. Woo! And, of course, when you're not commentating, you're out the back, hanging out with the players. What's the vibes like? What have you been picking up?
The main thing I've been picking up, and I would like to talk about this because I think it's something we don't really see on stream, is obviously the vibes between the teams, right? How the players interact with each other. We have an IP who obviously are quite close friends, right? Phenom, Veggie, and the Bird, they really know each other outside. But there's a team dynamic that I really like so far, and it's Mouz, because it's not necessarily players that are best friends or players who always hang out together, but it's players who know each other, right? ProblemX, Valmaster, they've been playing each other, meeting at tournaments for years. Obviously, Problem and EndingWalker are really close. JuicyJoe is kind of the newcomer, but I really like to see, the way this team is working. Problem really acting as the captain, making sure that everyone is comfortable, making sure that the newcomer JuicyJoe feels good as well. And I really see, I was talking to Problem and he told me it's really important that everyone feels like they're part of the team and not following the team.
There is a real professional air around that team. It's really good that you point out, because you've got NIP, they've got a very friendly vibe. They're all killers, of course, we know that. You've got Team Aegis, all French speaking, so the communication is fantastic for a lot of those guys. Takamura mentioned how much better it is for him. Mouz, a lot of those guys have been long-term rivals. They know so much about each other, but they're coming in. As you said, everyone's got a role. Everyone's playing their role. Yaps, you've been stepping into your role, bringing the hype, the energy, and of course the insight as well. As we move into night number 3, you're starting to learn the ropes of these players, the new faces, the new names that maybe you didn't, you weren't too familiar with stepping in. Who's really stood out for you so far?
Well, besides JuicyJoe, I'm going to give credit to Game In, even though I haven't really seen him play too much, but I like how he's so confident no matter what's the situation at hand. Like, he's calm, he's cool, collected. He's making sure that not to let the pressure of the Street Fighter League get to him, but I see it. Like, he's real poised. He's a professional. You know what I'm saying? So, obviously, the first time I seen him play was at UFA, defeating the likes of Daigo. So, I just want to see more of his storyline blossom here.
Jammers, you're a man that I know observes everything. You pay attention to everything. You're in the canteen outside, you're watching random rank sets, you're absorbing information all the time. I know nothing gets past you. What have you observed over the last couple of days? What's happening right now behind the scenes in SFL Europe?
I think we can expect a lot more from Alphen. I think it's taken a little bit while for him to kick off, but I think later down the line he's going to be earning.
And he's got so close as well, both times.
We've seen the indication there. Rain Pro did surprise me. I did say to Damascus last night, I actually wasn't sure if he was going to play in night 2, but he did, and he whipped out the secondary character, and he brought a very exuberant style with that bison. It
certainly was. Yeah.
So I think he's actually kind of stomped his foot down and said, I'm Anchor, and you've got to deal with whatever style I wake up with in the morning.
Feet together, arms crossed, coming down from the side. He is stomping on some heads.
In the triplet.
Absolutely, absolutely. We have got some fantastic international contingent taking part in SFL Europe as well. But if you've been paying attention to the international competition in SFL US, you will know that that is heating up and they are approaching the playoff phase later on. And boy, January the 18th, the US finals, they will be happening offline. You can see that in person in Los Angeles, California. Tickets are available right now. You can find that at capcom.us/SFL24US-tickets. And of course, all of us, we're all playing for the journey to the World Championship of SFL that will be happening at Capcom Cup 11. And congratulations to the players late last night that qualified as well out of their World Warrior finals. I can't remember all of them, but shout out my guy Kaba, and special shouts out to Grand Todokai. He has been grinding It's a pleasure to see you there as well. Capcom Cup 11 is happening in the Ryogoku Sumo Hall as well, an iconic competitive venue for sumo bouts, pro wrestling. It's only fitting that Street Fighter takes its place there, and of course tickets are available for that right now. Do not miss out, because if you've been paying attention to Street Fighter in Japan, you know those live viewing experiences, they sell out pretty quickly. Now, we've been having some fantastic live viewing experiences here, so let's take a look at our best player, Nyipes. I know you've got a doozy for us.
Oh, we're talking about the highlight? Oh, you're talking?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, so this is Takamura versus Angry Bird. So I spoke to Takamura here. I like that we opened up with this combo. I felt like he could have done more damage if he did 3 OD Jinrais, but I don't know if it would have killed. But this was the highlight right here. Can I get a rewind there for 1 second? I just want to expose the good old guest. As you can see, he went for a backdash after the level 2 to avoid the throw. For people that don't know, backdashes are throw invincible. So it was one of those do or die moments for Angry Bird to close it out. Backdash, caught the recovery on the throw, and got the proper punish, starting with crouching jab into crouching fist to finish the job and just lay it all out there and get those 20 points.
What I do really like about this play, Yipes, is the way that Takamura went for this combo, and he went for big damage, not to kill, right? There was no way he could finish the job with this, but what he wanted to with that big damage was to put Angry Bird in a situation where he has to pick a solution to survive, right? Because the throw would have killed considering the amount of damage he put before. And Angry Bird saw this. He was like, he put me in a situation where the next throw will end the round. I think a throw is coming, backdash into punish. That's just being able to see the opponent collecting information and answering with yours.
And being fully ready for the punish as well, going straight into the crouch face. He knew exactly what he was going for. There was no backdash and just mash buttons to check, which you see a couple of people do, you know, under duress. Angry Bird was definitely playing with intent to kill right there, and he did. That's a great play, Yipes. Thank you very much for that.
Appreciate that. Now looking at the Jinrai situation, yeah, I don't think he was going to kill.
Still trying to calculate whether those triple
Yeah,
O's.
No, seriously, because I seen it mid-match when it was
Javits,
live.
wherever you are, just open the training mode
Lab.
for us, Javits, please. Recreate the situation, and you know we'll find out exactly whether it would have done or not. But right about now, it's to take a look at the evolution, because it's night 3. We have, you know, a progression, and we've got this really cool graphic where we can see exactly how the race for the playoffs is progressing. Who is Stonks right now, and who are we selling? And there you can see that Mouse Sports back-to-back 40. Absolute stonks on the rise there. A big drop, though, from Aegis in their match against Mouse. A surprising 0 points see them drop down from top of the table into third. And NIP managing to turn it round with a full 40 to build on their 30 points on night 1. Puts them into second. But the biggest result for me on night 2 was that Guild win, putting that first win on the board. 30 points. They broke their duck, both in terms of win-loss and points, and it puts them in the playoff picture. And those 3 teams at the bottom, it looks like at the moment, as things stand, they're going to be the ones battling tonight. Wolves are definitely going to be wanting to pull that back. Let's take a look at how tough their job is going to be, because we've got 3 bangers of matches coming up for you tonight. Let's look at the schedule. And straight away, look at that. It is another El Clasico. And once again, Damascus, Team Aegis have the benefit of being at home. They couldn't make it work for them last night. Well, they'll be able to do it tonight against Mouse. We might see one of the greatest matches, player versus player, in SFO Europe history. Are we going to see Crimson ProblemX tonight?
I think so. I feel like it. I think that's the thing. They kind of wasted their opportunity to be at home against a big contender yesterday. They will only have another opportunity at the other big contender to be at home. They cannot let this opportunity today go to waste.
Absolutely. They're going to only play those 2 top-seeded teams away throughout the rest of the season, so they need to make the most of this. Team match number 2, and Wolves, after playing 2 of the top-rated teams in the competition back-to-back on nights 1 and 2, they're playing Reason Gaming, and they're going to want to be going into here to put something on the board. They'll hope for the win. They're going to be going for the win, but putting points on the board is what it's all about. Reason have been doing that as well, Yipes, haven't they? 2 10-point totals has actually kept them in touch with the pack despite not winning any matches yet.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they just gotta stay. At the end of the day, they gotta stay solid. So they have an opportunity to obviously go up the ranks, going up against Team Wolves. Team Wolves is having a little bit of a troublesome experience here with the points. But again, I love a good comeback story, so they could definitely make it happen. So hopefully that stretches out for them.
And team match number 3, Jammers, it's NIP versus Guild. Guild, of course, breaking out of their slump. Night 2 with their first win. NIP really putting on a show against Aegis and getting those 40 points. Can Guild shock the world tonight?
Well, I mean, that's just asking, can a lone wolf take out super soldiers? That's what's happening right now. Rainprow's the one that's acquired the most points. Will he be able to do it again? Because they got 3 potential anchors there with Angry Bird, Big Bird, and Phenom. That's a tall order. But hey, it could be the middle match or the Vanguard match that could surprise us in that last fixture.
I mean, we saw that when NIP went up against Reason.
Exactly,
they had a shaky start, but the idea of being able to beat that full squad is very, very difficult. Of course, you guys are here, and we are leaning on your analytical powers tonight. So let's look at some predictions. Of course, we do not know the away lineups yet. They have not been submitted. So it's down to us to prognosticate on exactly what the player lineups are going to be for the away and then how they're going to play out in terms of counter picks, guys. Who's stepping up first?
Well, I got to get comfortable with the furniture around here.
Okay,
So it's time for me to step up.
Okay,
let me get comfortable.
Let's go.
Okay, so obviously this is a team format standard. By the way, this is going to be a sick lineup. So we got Mr. Crimson, Kilzyou, Kusanagi, Takamura. Takamura been putting in a lot of work, so I feel like he's, well, from last night, so I feel like he's going to take the back seat here. So in terms of the opening match, I like Mr. Crimson versus EndingWalker to set the tone. Only because both of these guys are trying to get comfortable for both of those teams and just to start some steam and douse them. I'm not going to say it's even-ish, but I feel like just off of the range battle alone, whoever gets close is going to get the advantage. And plus, EndingWalker is getting more and more comfortable, while Crimson, his confidence has always been going through the roof. Then we got Kilzyou versus Valmaster. Valmaster has definitely been on the bench for a hot minute, so I feel like this is a prime opportunity for him to come and warm up. And that's one of the best characters to go up against Cammy. Now, it ain't Season 1. She did get nerfed a little bit on the back walk speed, so it's going to be a little harder to deal with those shallow dive kicks, but I feel like with the expertise that Valmaster has, he'll cut through with this matchup and do well. But Kilzyou has a prime opportunity to, put a nail in the coffin against a Valmaster as well. Both talented players.
Now talk me through this anchor match, because this one's real interesting.
Now, I like the aggressor approach going up against ProblemX. ProblemX is a very calculative player. You know what I'm saying? Always trying to get you annoyed for the random jump-ins or the good air-to-airs. But I like the move of Aegis going with Kusanagi because we could rush both of those characters down. Now, the question is ProblemX going to play Bison? I personally feel like the matchup is 5-5, Bison and Ryu. But in terms of having a reversal itself to keep Kusanagi in check, due to the fact that he is super aggressive, I feel like Blanca would be the better pick as well.
I really got that crazy Oki as well. I mean, it's interesting that you think EndingWalker's going to be in one of the 10-point games. I think he's one of the top scorers both times. Him and Big Bird, him and Angry Bird tied, both putting up 40 points.
He's been solid, but I feel like the important thing in this, I feel like that the way Aegis works is they really want to put Crimson in the anchor position because he's arguably the best anchor in this team, even though this team is extremely solid overall. And Mouz going for a ProblemX as an anchor seems like the choice to try and put Driver Crimson away from that anchor position, which is where, I agree with the I would see that Crimson going against EndingWalker rather.
And you see them protecting JuicyJoe from the counter pick potential with the JP. That makes sense to me. Jammers, what we got in team match number 2?
So this is going to be Wolves versus Reason. As Logan alluded to before, these guys, it is a must-win for both teams. I kind of see Reason in the situation Wolves are in last year, where the camaraderie was good, the communication was good, but the results just weren't coming out of the woodwork at the moment. But here we have put Alphen going up against Joker Jokes. I can actually see another Cammy mirror match happening. I don't think Shakz will do that, not yet. With Akainu, I think it's best to snipe Zerna because my thing with Team Reason right now is I think Joker and Zerna should play almost every single game and they interchange Shivs and Boltstrike. We actually made a decision last night to actually anticipate Boltstrike playing, but then I remembered he hasn't won an anchor match, he hasn't won his 10-pointer either, so I think the captain should sit this one out and let the pawns see if this will work out for them. And I do think Shivs might take the helm here because he hasn't played yet, and Shakz on the other team. Those guys are as close as can be. Their friendship is very, very close. So I think he might take his chances there. The Lily, I'm not sure. He fooled the production team, so I'm going to let you hoodwink us for now. If he picks out the jury or the Cammy, so be it. But I definitely think Shivs will take his chances here because, like I said, these two teams, probably more so with Reason, they're still in the right. We still need to figure out that optimal formation for us there.
Yeah, I think we'll see Shivs play a character with aerial dives, but they won't be condors, they'll be quick. Let's take a look now at team match number 3. What are our predictions for that one?
Team match number 3 is an interesting one as well. It's another match where you absolutely need points on Guild's side. We mentioned it, right? They finally got their points yesterday. They want to keep going, but right now it kind of feels like we're sending them to the slaughterhouse. You know, like you're about to face the NIP. These guys can snipe pretty much every single matchup, and I feel like being away against NIP is incredibly difficult. Now, the key point for me is the fact that, in my opinion, in Guild, the 2 players that should always play are Rainpro and Gaming, being the 2 more accomplished players in terms of tournament results. So it does feel like it would make sense to have potentially ISDD going as a first and Phenom going to directly snipe ISDD. Gaming going second, and of course Gaming Akuma, who better than Big Bird, who plays Angry Birds Akuma every single day, to go and snipe Gaming, and then keep Rainpro in the anchor position. And obviously when you have Angry Bird, who has yet to drop any points on the anchor position, you just put Angry Bird against Rainpro. NIP looking for another clean sweep, but I want to see some points on Guild side.
Absolutely. 3 team matches coming up tonight. Thank you so much, guys, for your predictions. It's now time to talk about one of the players that we want to shine a focus on, and it's going to be another young European talent in Kilzyou. Guys, he's had a great start so far. He had a fantastic match head-to-head against Phenom last night in the mirror match that he wasn't able to close out, but he's definitely one of the ones to watch, isn't he?
He's an extremely hard worker. You mentioned it on day one as well. He used to be sponsored for 2 different games, completely different
genres of games. Exactly.
Sports games are his other specialty, but he finally decides to be 100% on the Street Fighter world. And ever since he did, you could see his results. You know that he's a student of the game. He had a little bit of a character crisis at the beginning of this season, going around and around, but eventually settled on this Kami that looks like his favorite character.
Man, I'm gonna keep it a stack. He looked like my cousin back home. Looked like my cousin Lenny. Shout out to Lenny. I said, yo, I got you. It's on the Facebook, seriously. No, but the most that I've seen from Kilzyou is from Street Fighter 5. So in terms of his legacy, I've seen him more on the Street Fighter 5 side of things. So it's kind of cool seeing him, because I've seen his debut for Street Fighter 6 for me personally was at UFA. So I'm kind of using that as the reference to see how his storyline goes as he progresses in Street Fighter 6. So this is like the perfect time.
I mean, in Street Fighter 5, he was literally 1 combo away from beating Daigo and making it.
No, he lost to himself. He had the combo and
he would have made top 8 at EVO that year as well. Fantastic run from him. That was the run that all the Europeans ended up eliminating each other in losers bracket in top 32. And in the end, unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. But boy, he's been firing since then, hasn't he, Jones?
Yeah, recently came back from Japan with Crimson, because obviously I went to the tournament over there and visited, I believe, Tokido's team's office over there to get some games in as well. He's a very flexible player. He's got that elasticity, so you can actually use him in a 10-point match. He can play the anchor match, which we might not see tonight. We might see in the later stages of the tournament if they're in a comfortable position. But he's definitely super reliable. Slight hiccup, but he'll pick up from here.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you very much for that insight. Kilzyou, one to look out for tonight on a stacked Team Aegis roster. We've got a stacked lineup tonight as well. 3 big team matches. It's time to get into our first team match, and I know Yipes and Damascus, you're going to be opening up for us tonight on the commentary desk. I know people at home are looking forward to that combination again. If you guys want to take your seats, please.
Let's go.
Can we just fix this on air real quick, Logan? I felt a certain way. Yes,
yeah,
there we go.
Oh.
I felt so incomplete. I swear to you, bro.
Oh,
it's all good. Jammers, thank you very much. We'll see you later on as well. Let's get into team match number 1. The time for talking, it's kind of done. There'll be some more talking, but the time for gameplay is upon us. So first up, let's welcome on the away side, top of the table, maximum points. It's Mouse Gaming. Let's welcome Captain ProblemX. Yipes is definitely repping for Brooklyn right now. Top of the scores as well, EndingWalker. Ever reliable. One of the most exciting new names in SFL so far. Let's welcome JuicyJoe. And bringing up the rear, very quietly confident every time, it's Valmaster. Okay, Mouz, it could not be a better start than you've had, ProblemX. 80 points, bro. How do you feel about that?
I mean, as good as you can feel, I guess. We haven't dropped any points yet, so that's amazing.
This is your first major test against one of the top-rated teams, I would say, in the competition, and you're away as well. To go on top of that, you know, how are you feeling about this challenge tonight? You must be really, really excited about it.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, one of the harder teams in terms of roster, like historically, based on the accolades of the players. We're away, so it'll be interesting to see, because they lost 40-0 yesterday, whatever lineup they put up now is probably the strongest lineup they think for our team. So I'll be interested to see what that is.
Absolutely. That's going to, on one hand, that 40-point loss from the home position yesterday from Aegis is going to give you confidence. On the other hand, I know you're not going to take it for granted because they're going to want to put that right tonight.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to try and get as many points as they can. And it'll be difficult because they have a team that I think plays well on the home and away side of things with polarizing characters like Dalsim, etc. So it'll be interesting.
Absolutely. Let's come over here and talk to Valmaster, because Valmaster, you will have a tremendous amount of insight into this team, Aegis team. What have you shared with Mouz in terms of the experience and the level of play that is coming from these team Aegis players that you know so much about?
Yeah, I know the players a lot because I also practiced a lot with Kilzyou Akainu, but Akainu is not in this team this time. But I already know they know what to do. They pick the good character, they're going to do the job.
And that's the great thing about this team. You also, we spoke about in the pre-show, you all seem to be doing a great job. It's a professional vibe. You guys have a lot of respect for each other. Is that right?
Yeah. You're talking about Aegis or
this team?
My teammates? Yeah. I like them a lot because personally and in the game, I respect a lot EndingWalker, ProblemX because they're traveling everywhere in the world for the tournaments and they're doing good jobs recently on results, so that's very good. And JuicyJoe in Europe is amazing. Like he's scaring everyone in Europe. I don't know anyone saying, okay, I'm confident against JuicyJoe, except maybe EndingWalker. So I think the only one who we are scared about, me and Joe, are the guys who are in yeah.
That's a very good place to be. If you guys can take your position, please, in the away stand, we will welcome in our home team attacking from the home end. Looking for some points tonight to turn it around. It's Team Aegis. Mr. Crimson, captain, the family man, please enter the arena. He was our player focus tonight. He might show you exactly why. The young hitman Kilzyou. That Ryu is impressing everybody. Will it impress tonight? Let's welcome Kusanagi. And that raging demon is in the shadows. Will it be unleashed tonight? Takamura. Okay, we all saw last night's action. Crimson, the home position is a big advantage in this format, and you will not get that opportunity again against NIP. But you have the home advantage tonight against Mouz. How are you going to make the most of that?
Of course, home advantage is really important. I think the statistic is not in favor of home advantage. But yeah, it's really important to put the matchup that you want, to be able to get data, try things. Of course, we need to focus on this part, but we will also think about the potential playoff if we go there. So it's important for us to do and to have the maximum information that we can get.
Kind of playing poker a little bit. You don't want to show your whole hand. Speaking of showing your whole hand, you didn't play yesterday. Was that a mistake, do you think?
No, I don't think so. I think all the match was really close. My teammate plays amazing, so I didn't regret anything, but we'll see on the next, on the run back maybe.
All right, Kilzyou, we highlighted you as one of the most exciting players to watch in Street Fighter League, not just this season, but in all of the history. You've been so consistent. You have to attack today. You've got a very attacking playstyle. How do you see yourselves taking advantage of this home side benefit?
I feel like I'm not that offensive. I feel like I play pretty slowly. I try to react to a lot of things and stuff. But against Mouz, we are pretty confident. We have a good strategy, so we will see.
We will definitely see. If you can take your seats, please, here in the home end. And as I said, Team Aegis, once again tonight, they are home. They have the benefit, the advantage of knowing the lineup of Mouz on the away side. They will get to counter the players and the knowledge of the character matchups as well. They need to put that to their favor. They couldn't do it last night. Can they put points on the board tonight? Let's find out that lineup. The only way we can do so is from Damascus and Yipes.
Big match to open. It's going to be impressive, incredible, and you know they cannot let this home opportunity go to waste, especially when they've got a Ryu in the team. Yeah, I'm using my own pronunciation now.
Do you think, baby?
It's over.
I'm getting used to the furniture. I'm getting used to the lingo. I'm here. So, Wesh, right, my brother?
Wesh Monga.
Wesh. I'm going to kill that to the ground until I really get it into my vocabulary. But yes, man, starting the round,
I like that
scheme of things, EndingWalker. That's good. Good pressure. I mean, he's been pretty much comfortable on going second every single time, right?
So EndingWalker has been anchor a lot. I think like the way you see this one is, I think that's what I mentioned earlier. Like I think you put ProblemX in the anchor match in this situation because ProblemX is probably the guy who snipes Mr. Crimson the most in this team, and it might make Aegis think twice. Do they want to put Crimson in the anchor match against ProblemX or use Crimson to get 10 points before? The JuicyJoe pick though is interesting because Valmaster has more familiarity with the team, so he probably said it himself. I'm expecting Valmaster to say, you know what, I think my chances against these guys right now are not the greatest, and JuicyJoe is higher. Problem is, there's a Kami in the team against. So is there going to be a Kami to snipe JuicyJoe in the name of Kilzyou, or are we going to get a different lineup? I think a wealth of options are open for Team Aegis. And it's going to be the question of where do you want to put Mr. Crimson? I think that's the key of this matchup. Logan is with our first player, EndingWalker. Who is facing EndingWalker, Logan?
That's right, EndingWalker playing first. It's very nice of you to spread some of the points out. You've kept them all for yourself so far. What's the thinking here about you being in the opening first match position?
So, matchup-wise, my character might not necessarily do too good against too many of the characters on their team, but in terms of confidence-wise, I'm pretty confident I can get 10 points, and I'm very confident in my two teammates to collect theirs as well.
In terms of player matchup, character matchups, you said that there may be some bad ones out there. Who are you expecting Aegis to put forward against you tonight?
I actually have no idea. Okay. I know who I expect to play, but I won't say.
Oh, all right. You don't want to give them any information. I like that. Very smart. Let's find out then who you will be playing. Aegis, can you please send forward your first player? Okay, Kusanagi. This is very exciting. Right, can you please, for everybody here and at home, confirm your character and whether we'll be using classic or modern?
Classic, stick arcade, Ryu.
Lovely job, Lee. So, talk me through this matchup. It's going to be Ryu against Ed. What's your thinking here? Why have you gone first?
There is not much Ed in Europe, but I play before against Ending. I got some win rates pretty well, so I feel pretty much confident, and I will do my best as always. So,
I mean, he was one of the first players in Europe to take Ryu seriously in Season 1, but of course, Season 2 Ryu slightly different. Are you worried that he might have a lot of matchup knowledge, a lot of character knowledge?
He's got his own style, I got mine also, so I'm just excited to fight the face of future of Street Fighter. Edging is a pretty good player. I like to watch him a lot, so I think it's going to be a great show.
You are a fantastic person for speaking to. Thank you very much. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Both of you guys are definitely the future of Street Fighter. Good vibes all round, good sportsmanship. There's going to be some good battles. It's time to get into player match number 1. Mouz putting forward EndingWalker with Ed, and it is Aegis putting forward Kusanagi with Ryu. Let's throw it over to Damascus and Yipes to call the action of player match number 1.
Yo, man, respect to Kusanagi. See how he's putting up, even though he's going up against the lad, he's like, yo, listen, man, this guy's one of the futures of Street Fighter 6. And I agree, I concur. So big ups to Kusanagi, bigging up his side of the competition. But let's not be friendly here. Kusanagi definitely a killer alongside EndingWalker. So I'm very excited to see this matchup play out. I don't really see that matchup play out too much, so I can agree on that with Kusanagi, even though they said they don't have enough Eds out here in EU. So definitely want to see this represented here.
Yep, 18 years old, of course. EndingWalker is, as surprising as it sounds, because we've seen him for years, the youngest of this league. You know, like it's always fun to say that EndingWalker is the youngest because it feels like we've been seeing him for years doing well, but he just was that precocious. He started playing at a high level so early, and now 18 years old in here as one of the players who has yet to drop a single point in this league. He vanquished Alphen yesterday in a very hard-fought set.
Yes.
Today, he's taking on another of the French talents, Kusanagi, in there. We're about to have that Ryu versus Ed, and I really want to see this one. That's an important start, you know, of the set. Definitely want to start by getting the points. Remember, right, Aegis lost a big 40-0 yesterday against NIP. Today is a huge moment. Extremely important for them to bank some points in.
I'll rocks with that. What a breakdown. Damascus, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be a stream monster today, too. I promise you. I'll talk to the folks.
It is. It's time. They're here. They're looking at you, right? If you say Karate Man the wrong way, I'm afraid it might be over. Yipes.
I'm actually afraid if I need to be biased here some way, somehow. I mean, you know, I'm in your backyard, so I'm definitely going to be rooting for Kusanagi for sure, default. But no, seriously, all jokes aside, these guys are some of my favorite players right now in the world of Street Fighter 6. Good to have that as a treat because I don't get to see enough Karate Man, and I'm seeing a professional right here, a master at hand with Ryu. Good point pulled out from Logan. He did say that EndingWalker did play Ryu back in the day, which is true. So
he play who?
Never mind. Never mind. Kusanagi plays Ryu.
Thank
there you go.
Yeah.
So sorry, Ryu. Guys, did that actually get y'all pissed off if I say it so much? It's not Ryu. I'm from the hood, you know. It's okay.
The chat is saying it's Ryu. Look,
it's Ryu. Let me see that they put it like
Ryu. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you being part of of welcoming Yipes.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. It must be the New York in me.
Must be the New York in you. It's okay. It's, we taking over. You're out there. Shout out to the chat for chilling with us. I would like to say that Logan is talking about Ryu, but he actually said both today. He said Ryu and Ryu. He's trying to not pick sides and pretend he knows. He doesn't know, but it's time for the first player match of the day. Kusanagi opening with a big jump in. That's gonna be anti-air. EndingWalker with the throw, and now we play.
Already representing the flicker, the fully charged. You already know EndingWalker is definitely sneaky with the kill rush as well. Already serving the first Oki, no? Figured he'll like walk over there with a drive rush casually and go for more pressure, but look like he's looking for an anti-air or drive rush himself from Kusanagi. Kusanagi's down on the chips a little bit on the life bar, but don't let that fool you because he's just trying to walk him down slowly but surely, and we got him here. One knockdown is going to need, the drive reversal.
Yeah, just where he tried the perfect parry, drive reversal coming out, an option select there. Just does not want to be put in the corner against Kusanagi's Ryu. You know how hard he can hit, gets the ODDP on wake up. Ooh, the Hashogeki to just fake EndingWalker. And I like that because EndingWalker always goes for these parries when he sees the fireball. So mixing with the close range Hashogeki makes you think twice.
Love the representation of the reversals. So much respect for the drive gauge, right?
Yeah.
The wake up super just to get the hell up off of me.
Ooh.
Looking for the counter poke.
Yeah,
like he's still being the aggressor here, knowing that he's down on the gauge a little bit. Who's attacking it right now is EndingWalker immediately into the chip setup. Is it enough?
Not yet.
Come here.
Not yet. There is a bar on Kusanagi's side, but he's going to get the opening. EndingWalker. Hard fought round, taking round number 1, but you've seen the amount of perfect parries on both sides, right, from these players. And see how he answers, right? He's been baited once, and now he's just going to go for a drive rush to punish that with Hashogeki. EndingWalker adapting on the go.
That's right. Looking for that range for that low forward. Give it to me. Kusanagi. And respect to Kusanagi knowing that EndingWalker has a lot of serious reactions, so he's not just throwing those drive rushes out there early. Making contact here is EndingWalker. Then now we follow. No, looking for the parry. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Put that in my back pocket, please. I'm loving the perfection parry. The parry Manolo here is just looking very strong for both of these players. Nice. Did he just type out the solarplex? I believe so.
And there we go. He's going to get enough to get the kill. EndingWalker as clinical as always. Perfect KO, 40 seconds long. Yes. Perfect. Damn.
The conversation. He's like, you're doing good.
What are we saying?
Là, tu rentres dans son jeu. Tu vois ce que je veux dire?
So playing into his game.
Impose-toi, faut que tu t'imposes.
Yeah, you need to impose your game.
Peut-être un tout petit peu moins de déchop.
pas si grave de te faire choper, tu
Yeah,
vois.
try to take less.
Mais au niveau
Surtout
du
when
rythme,
you get
accélère un peu.
thrown.
Accélère un peu, fais-lui peur, parce que là il te contrôle. Toi,
Yeah,
il
Takamura
est
is saying you're getting
confortable.
controlled right now. You need to go faster. You need to be the one to imprint the pace.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's true. I mean, the spacing is immaculate from EndingWalker. Look, the teammates ain't even telling him nothing.
Yep.
It's like, man, keep doing you. Nice. I mean, you got the range for it to check drive rushes, so why not? Excellent choice there from EndingWalker. Already walking him down. I know Kusanagi's trying to wake up, smell the coffee here a little bit. I like that, the spacing stuff. Probably assuming a whiff, crouching strong there. That's why he went for the drive rush after the donkey kick, if you will. I still don't know the name of that move.
Donkey kick works in English. No?
Like it.
Jodan is the Japanese name.
Okay.
The ways karate moves. Oh, EndingWalker once again looking good. Getting some more touch to get in. A sweep attempt, but it looks like Kusanagi cannot get into Ryu's effective range. EndingWalker is always right out, and that's also how Ed plays, right? Ed's effective range is slightly bigger than Ryu's crouch mid of kick range, so you need to move forward a bit more, and Ryu is not the most mobile, nimble croucher.
I'll tell you something. This guy is abusing the game of mechanics. You see the perfect parry into the proper punish. It's like he's gliding. He's on ice. Bob sledding at its finest. EndingWalker. It's cold as ice. All right, condition him early. There you go, Kusanagi. You want to get him uncomfortable. Now you got all the range. Oh, what a whip punish. Love the knuckle sandwich right there, straight to the chest.
Alright, we're playing meaty, and it's time for the throw loops. Yeah, it's with meaty right now, another throw, but this one is tech. Kusanagi finally the one trying to dictate the pace right now. There we go, another donkey kick. Overhead's going to be blocked, and he's getting what he needs right now into another one. Just needs that one hit, and EndingWalker looking to escape the corner and opening his opponent up. Watch out, because Kusanagi is getting closer and closer to the burnout right now. Decides to burn himself out, and the shimmy is going to take the round. First match point is saved.
Greatest mix-up of all time. The Pixel make a decision. The mix. Out of range. I like the assumption here from Kusanagi with the parry. Seems like he's woken up. Had the right idea for the trade. I wonder if he could Tatsu right through that in terms of the fully charged flicker, which would make sense.
The timing is so incredibly hard to get that he would simply not even try. I like that he decided to just go to get a Denjin charge there.
Man.
Stay away from that edge. Kusanagi is answering EndingWalker's approach, and right now he is loaded up, but got to watch out. Big counter on this one. EndingWalker going to immediately use the level 3. He wants a big life lead. I want Kusanagi in a moment, but he needs to pick the right defensive option.
I like how EndingWalker's talking to himself and his teammates while the level 3 is going on. It's like, what's the next plan? Should I just go in? Nice.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Look at this bicep.
That's the logo we're talking about, Damascus.
Let's go.
All right, we in there. We got another chance at life. I like that option. Cash out, Kusanagi.
Don't get much, though. No whiff punish on this one. Kusanagi ended up using that Denjin charge. I like the answer from EndingWalker. Pretty much even on drive, but Kusanagi needs to find the way in. Stops the drive rush. EndingWalker walking away, and he's going to snipe that fireball again. EndingWalker missed once challenge. Hard mode.
Yeah,
he never misses.
Even if he did the fierce fireball, it still was going to be the same situation happening there with the flicker, fully charged flicker. I mean, he had the right idea. He tried to snipe it out before it fully activated, right? Or just to set up some pressure, just to walk him down a bit. But it didn't work out on Kusanagi's side, unfortunately. But EndingWalker, no matter where he's at on the team, whether it be in the beginning, in the middle, or the anchor position, he's still clearly showing how consistent he is. And they just keep adding more and more points to the board, man. It's getting serious here.
Yep, EndingWalker still remains way too solid. Listen, he's looking too good, too solid right now. Extremely hard to take this guy down. But by all means, I think at least a slight positive. It was only 10 points. So EndingWalker this time only got 10 points. There's another 10-point match that is coming up with JuicyJoe jumping on with the JP. We'll see who is there to potentially snipe JuicyJoe, obviously knowing that Aegis has a resident Kami player who is usually the preferred match against the JP. But of course, to talk about this match, it felt like at the start was really EndingWalker dictating the pace, and when Kusanagi started to go more offensive, EndingWalker immediately adapted to that pace.
I mean, the highlight of just what you said in the middle of the set, it's about EndingWalker staying out of those ranges. This is where Kusanagi shines, right? When he gets him in the corner, hit him with those carnivorous setups, right? Those meaties. But again, EndingWalker, there wasn't many situations where he was even knocked down. He stayed solid the whole time. And it was a lot of data collection, if you will, from that first round. So I feel like that's what kind of drew out and really got those strategies situated for EndingWalker. I mean, it did go to like, what, 24 seconds? So that's how you know it's getting serious, especially in the 2 out of 3. So
yep, they know how to take the pace down if needed. Both of these players delivering a great match. Unfortunately, Kusanagi not quite closing it, and Aegis still on the hunt of points against the big contenders of the league. JuicyJoe coming up soon, throwing it back to Logan on the main stage.
Thank you very much. EndingWalker making it 3 wins out of 3. This man also 100% win record. You've won your last 2. Very interesting though, with a character like JP, you being put forward from the away side, the potential to be counterpicked here. What's the thinking behind that?
Yes, we thought it was good for the team that I played. We know that I can win these matches, but yeah, we thought it was good for the team if I played here.
Okay, interesting. We'll find out. Who is it that you think you're going to be playing against here?
I think maybe I get Kilzyou.
That would make the most sense in terms of the pressure. What's your record against him? You must play him quite often online. Is it favorable?
I haven't played Kilzyou in a while, but I think I can do well against him.
All right, we're going to find that out right now as you defend your unbeaten record. Let's see who Team Aegis is sending up, and it is Kilzyou. Can you please confirm which character and whether classic or modern controls will be used?
I play Camille on classic.
Thank you very much. Okay, so JuicyJoe, was he basically quite accurate in what he was thinking here?
Yeah, I feel like he didn't play since a long time, so it will be a very, very good match.
Good to find out. Now, you said when we spoke to you before the matches that you play a very defensive style, very slow. Are you going to still be playing very slow and defensive here against JP, or are you going to be trying to get in as much as possible?
Against JP, it's different. You have to get in a little bit. So, yes, I will do a mini stuff.
How's your parkour? You good getting around obstacle courses and that kind of thing?
Yes, kinda.
All right, we'll see how that gets on. If you want to take your seat, guys, and get ready for this player match number 2. So for Team Mouz, they put forward JuicyJoe with JP. And for Team Aegis, they've gone with Kusanagi on the Cami. Let's go back over to Damascus and Yipes on the desk.
Well. You can't be cool, calm, and collective going up against JP. You let him be too comfortable, he's just going to set the tone. So I like the bars there. Logan Sama with the parkour, because that is correct. It's going to be an obstacle course here for Kilzyou. However, he does have those options to weave through the traffic, of course, from the departure to the spike. I like to call it La Cortina, personally. But it is what it is. But this is a good character matchup. You know, I have to take that more in consideration. I know I did the analytics a little earlier in terms of the predictions. But I looked at it more so from a team mechanic where if they haven't played yet, you want your teammates to warm up. So I feel like I thought JuicyJoe was going to kick back and relax. But no, I was completely wrong. The whole point of prediction. So I like this pick, right? Keep JuicyJoe hot as we go on along. And this is like his debut, right, of SFL, right?
No, he played on the first day. He won.
No, meaning
but he's
just in general.
Debut, yes,
six, yeah.
Debut year for sure.
Should have said that better.
He's been running all of the European brackets online, right? Every time he enters, he wins. He finishes like pretty much top 3. Has been a wanted champion, salt mine champion, world warrior. Like he, has quite a few accolades on the European online scene, and his presence here is pretty much natural, right? I think it's an amazing pick from Team Mouz, to pick JuicyJoe right now in their team, especially considering the character spread as well. It's amazing to have a JP, the only JP of this league, of course, and he is going to face Kilzyou. It felt obvious that you would get Kilzyou to snipe him. Let's see how confident he is in the matchup.
Let's go, the accountant. I got a lot of things to write off for you, and that's definitely the cannon drill or the cannon spike. As soon as I said it, we said it in unison. Right, I like that. Igloo buttons represented. Forget a shallow dive kick. I'm going for the raw jumping. Trying to hold up his JuicyJoe, getting opened up. It's looking like Christmas morning here. It is November. So we're close to that. Nice to buffers. You gotta love it. It's like a yield sign. The crouch strong. If you're trying to walk up and start some pressure, psych, give me a pound. Good stuff there. Good start for Kilzyou.
Excellent stuff. He needs these points, and he makes a strong start on this one. Avoids that throw, but not going to punish the whiff. JuicyJoe decides to play a bit closer, and that's kind of what you need to do against Cami, right? If you get out and play that fireball game, Cami will eventually get closer to you. Kilzyou has been really good at navigating the obstacle course. He's getting his opponent closer to the corner. JuicyJoe with a perfect parry, back throw. Yes, go back to the corner.
I do respect, though, by the way, Kilzyou, on the first game, that he just represented his offense. Nobody want to be scared of the amnesia earlier, right? You want to just stick to your game plan until they represent that and prove you wrong, that you're being a little too reckless on the offense. Wow, speaking of reckless, off La Cortina, the departure. Nice air throw.
I like that. Another one. He's close enough. He is close enough, and that is going to be enough to get the kill. Kilzyou going to go for the level 3. What a dominant game number 1 from Kilzyou. JuicyJoe looking for any way to hit his stride, but Kilzyou is not giving him a second.
BDI, hein, maintenant. C'est garanti. Au cas où je te le dis. Parce qu'il a tendance à le faire après les lives.
Translation, wash them.
Mais c'est super.
No, he said he go for DIs a bit more because he goes for specials after lights that are susceptible to drive impact. So just try, go for a couple drive impacts, because now that he's shook, he's not going to change this part of the game. I like this, you know, professionals. JuicyJoe taking a moment.
Mouz ain't saying nothing. I heard him though through the grapevine a little bit. So he good. That's all I heard. All right, looking for the bait on the parry there with the feint ghost. To represent that more. Nice. I like the space here, JuicyJoe, okay? And he was at that range to avoid the dive kick. Nice reaction there on the spin knuckle. Now observe this parkour. You like skateboarding, you said, Kilzyou? Go ahead, get familiar with this. Looking for the counter hit, of course, is JuicyJoe. Backs off, retreats is Kilzyou. Trying to reset the situation here before he scores a knockdown. Just go for offense, either or. The technical.
Simple and efficient anti-air on this one. JuicyJoe so far is successful in keeping Kilzyou at bay, but all Kilzyou needs is that one hit to get it closer to the corner. Another one. The footsies are immaculate. He has OD amnesia to get the escape. At least he escapes from the corner. He's going to attack the drive gauge of the opponent, but Kilzyou wakes up with the OD reversal. Successful as well.
Everybody got their alarms on the knockdown. I respect that. All right, plus range got to respect it. Good spacing here. Get the hell up off of me, please. The assumption, we caught the flowchart offense. Beautiful parry. Now observe.
Okay.
Oh, that was
okay.
godlike.
Clean. Was too ready for this one. Oh, there we go. I've got back throw as well. Gonna put Kilzyou closer to the corner. It's an excellent run by JuicyJoe, but it's really drawn out. Right, 22 seconds left. He's not really taking risk. All he wants is to control the pace of this match. Kilzyou, stop pressing these buttons. I'm gonna juggle.
That's pure.
Poca bonito.
That's pure right there, JuicyJoe. No pulp. Let's go.
All right.
My man laid the offense there, the obstacle course, and finished the job. There you go. Start over once again. This is where JP is at his best from back here. Now we close to A, trying to make a combo with the departure, the classic stuff.
Yep. And JuicyJoe is playing an excellent game right now. He's not really giving himself away. No risk taken. Kilzyou is the one who has to take the risk to get closer, and so far the risk is not paying off. But excellent dive kick to put some pressure. Not gonna go anywhere.
That's it. We scored what we wanted to score, and that is the corner pressure. Okay, another throw. We're gonna do an amnesia hold up forward. We're gonna block this time.
Oh, unfortunate miss there by JuicyJoe. Kilzyou is gonna look to get the end of this round, the perfect parry. Yep, going to go for level 2. Okay, JuicyJoe wants to use all the meter he can. He's gonna go for the side switch, of course. The portal is there behind, delayed. A parry from Kilzyou, and now you're forced to block. JuicyJoe using the bars. Can this work?
I actually like how he slowed down there. He realized that Kilzyou had low drive gauge, so he's probably assuming an OD or drive reversal. That I was pretty clean, JuicyJoe. Like you calling your plays, setting those picks, if you will.
Didn't never teleport if you are if the portal is in front of him. But if you teleport when the portal is behind or right,
it's okay.
You can, but
on the best.
it's a risk. But I know he doesn't like it. But you still can play like this. If you don't take any risk like this, it's fine.
Knows he don't like it.
I know the players.
I know the play.
There's no friendship.
Franchement, continue comme ça. C'est propre.
Takamura actually said, don't change anything. You know, play this way. Yeah. I respect that. Okay.
Filling it out.
Okay.
Credit to JuicyJoe though. I see why he's not really trying to go for those cross-ups after the departure teleport. He did get air thrown early on, right? So that probably kind of, threw him off his game a little bit, trying to avoid deter him, of course. For that whiff punish right now. Just walk into the house, you reach. Get a big punish, and we start again over here with the obstacle course. I haven't seen a OD spiral arrow represented here still. Can of spike. We're gonna go for the throw. Yes, condition him early.
Now Kilzyou looking good. JuicyJoe needs to find a way out of this corner. He needs to take the right decision. Kilzyou's offense is looking good. JuicyJoe creating the space. It's time to hit one portal. No teleport just yet. He has listened to his teammates' advice.
There it is.
Ooh, you get the side switch as well. Conversions, yeah.
That's what he was looking for earlier. On the mark this time. Oh yeah, rejoice with this mix-up. 50-50. This is the roulette that we
Oh, what?
We found the door. We found the gap. That was unfortunate. Nice! What a check. I promise you that was probably going to be a walk-up croucher strong or a delayed stand jab. Too far there.
All right, JuicyJoe looking to keep the record perfect on his team side. The road to 40 points once again is there. JuicyJoe blocking the offensive attempts from Kilzyou, and Kilzyou in the corner right now. JuicyJoe is taking his time. You see, drive rush into portal activation, into a bit more. The spacing is correct, but great perfect parry.
That was a great decision. Everything is in motion, right? So to catch that midway, right, to snipe out that offense, very well placed there from Kilzyou. Now he almost got that positioning control in the corner. He said oppressed Damascus. Okay. Preserving the drive gauge. I see you, Kilzyou. Speaking of drive gauge, though, JuicyJoe is suffering, and there it is. I am dehydrated once again. Please pass me some water. Are we going to set up the departure when you get a chance to teleport? You're going to have to represent it somehow. Oh, the patience. We still got cash, though, to react to the drive impact, so this ain't that bad.
Yeah. But stamp of the throw loop, you don't have all the amnesia there. It might be the best choice to simply go for throws, unless the opponent decides to go for.
Respect to Kilzyou, though. He didn't get thirsty for the drive impact.
Yeah.
So I can appreciate that. Hold down the trade.
Oh, he wanted the conversion of the trade. The throw is not gonna kill just yet. Kilzyou needs that one more hit. Yikes.
Oh, this is
yikes.
50-50. We found the pocket. We out. Are you still trying to challenge? I love it. Press those buttons. Those buttons are blessed.
Brilliantly escaped. Kilzyou escapes that almost certain death situation, and now starts the final round with 3 bars against 1 for his opponent, based at OD Amnesia. Not the biggest damage you could get there, but that's okay because he puts the opponent to the corner. JuicyJoe needs to find the way out. It's going to be very difficult for him to get away from there, but the second bar is almost there. Oh! And that should be enough. Yep, gets the drive rush, finishes the job into the level 3, and Kilzyou gets the 10 points for Team Aegis. JuicyJoe unfortunately cannot keep the sheet as clean as Mouz has kept it since the beginning of SFL, but man, Kilzyou found it in him, man.
The motivating booster here for Team Aegis. Handing the first L finally to JuicyJoe. He's been looking good throughout this whole day 1 and day 2 side of things. But day 3, we're gonna have the whole day capital L as Kilzyou scores 1 on the board. We got 10 points on the side of Team Aegis. I respect that. Great match, man. Let's take a look at those highlights right quick to see how it went down. A bit of a conditioning match early on for Kilzyou, right?
Yeah.
But JuicyJoe, I feel like that is the tough draw in terms of the matchup, so I can see why he had a little bit of a troublesome upcoming in the beginning of the match. But, you know, obviously warmed up as he went on. But Kilzyou, man, staying consistent. I like that he showed Logan that he could be a little more aggressive and clean at the same time. But in this case, he had no choice because you don't want to go through the parkour tour.
Yeah, that's the nature of the matchup, right? You need to get there, you need to keep the pressure on, and it's been working great for him, Kilzyou, making it 10 points on Aegis side, which means the next set is going to be the decider. No tie possible in this set. Big 20 points on the line for the next one. Kilzyou with an excellent play overall, right? He started by really being in control, then saw that JuicyJoe was able to match that pace and completely change in the last game.
Man, slowly but surely, man, wins the race. You know, I can appreciate, I'm a big aficionado of rushdown. So if there's any player that likes to play reckless, it's me. But in a game where you have to deal with good keep-away characters like JP, I respect the patience just to pick and nitpick at all the habits in terms of the gaps of how he's trying to escape, leaving those corners open for those departure teleports, right, for the good anti-airs. But all in all, though, the respect here from Kilzyou in terms of approaching JuicyJoe is to not be scared of the amnesia early on. You want to just represent that you're with it to just attack at a ferocious pace.
Yeah, I love to see this. Obviously, you know, Kilzyou with the adaptions in this game. JuicyJoe, unfortunately, you know, dropping the sets, but that's all right. You know, it's a league. We got every single day live, and we've got one last set. The set to decide who will win this team match. Logan is sitting with the one and only ProblemX. Logan, what's ProblemX saying?
That's right, Damascus, 20 points on the line, which means we will get a winner here. Problem, you find yourself in the anchor role, playing for that 20 points, playing for that victory. You've changed the order around today, so let's talk about that first.
Yeah, being on the away side, they had a few tricky matchups for Ed, because obviously Ending's been anchoring up until this point. I think he did get the matchup that we was expecting with Kusanagi, and I think that was the one we didn't really want in the first 3. And also, Dalsim could be a tricky customer for Ed as well, especially in the longer set. I thought that they would save Kilzyou for me. So I'm interested to see.
So now it's all up in the air.
Yeah. I mean, I'm expecting Crimson. I mean, they lost 40-0 yesterday while he was not playing. And if I know Crimson, he don't want to not be involved. So I think it's probably Crimson.
All right, let's see how well you know Crimson. Team Aegis, can you please send forward your final player? Look at that, Takamura in one frame. You can't jump out of that command grab. Can you please confirm which character and whether it's classic or modern?
Ken and classic.
Ken, classic. Oh, okay. What's your thinking here in this matchup? Because, of course, Ken, a lot of rush down. There's going to be a lot of drive rushes on the screen from both these characters. Are you just looking to put him under pressure?
I'm going to find a solution to the problem.
Oh! Okay, say no more. Guys, if you want to wish each other luck, or not, you know, yeah, we go. Good. Bit of sportsmanship. We like that. It's not that tense. Player match number 3, Mouz with their captain, ProblemX, locked in with M. Bison. Team Aegis send up Takamura with Ken. Let's send it over to Damascus and Yipes. Were we expecting this? No Crimson again?
Nope. But, you know, Crimson's still in the hot seat, though, because he is the coach. You know, there is a lot of pressure there as well. The Capitan makes the right decision. So I think that's a great decision. I agree. And I love the bars from my man Takamura. This guy said, I will find a solution for the problem. I'm pretty sure Benjamin, my man, Problem, got a little smirk there like, huh. But look, even Problem didn't even expect this, right? I would have made that call, too, for Crimson just to get him a little warmed up in the hot seat, especially since they did lose last night. So it made perfect sense. But, hey, psych, I lied. I'm here, Takamura versus ProblemX.
Listen, there's one thing I feel right about Takamura is that people, I think in 6, are not yet giving him the credit that he's due, because like he hasn't entered that many online tournaments. He's a very private training guy, you know. Doesn't really enter the online brackets, but enters the World Warriors and qualifies to Capcom Cup, right? Like whenever he plays, he does well. But because it feels like we don't see him playing enough, people are still like, he might be, you know, a bit behind compared to his team. He's not. And you can see he's not, because let me tell you, if in a team where Mr. Crimson is, and Takamura steps up and Mr. Crimson accepts this, that should be enough data for you to know that this guy is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, look, we saw the match yesterday with Angry Bird. It went back and forth, though Angry Bird won 3-0, but that doesn't really tell, like, the skill level of where Takamura is at. So we all know he's good. Yeah. And he got the perfect character roster that represents his game style. I mean, he pretty much played Akuma in Street Fighter V, so he has Akuma and Ken in this one. Ken a little more the aggressive side. You want to fluster whoever it is that you're fighting with against Ken and just get that easy corner carry just to get your maul on, right? And this is perfect. I think I just seen in the character, in the monitors, that he's going to rock some Bison. He does have that Blanca. We do have a reversal, so I don't know if he wants to represent that. Bison, great offense, but again, historically, he gets mauled, right?
Yeah.
Mauled as in he does get jumped in on a lot. A lot of offensive pressure tools can work on him.
But it's just game 1 anyway. You know, I've seen the chat asking when players announce their characters, chat, it's only locked for game 1. It's like the first game that you play, you have to play the character you announced. If you lose that game, you can change characters, but still, that means your first character can potentially be sniped, you know, with the matchup. Maybe Problem can change, maybe Problem will keep Bison. That is going to be the question of this set. And of course, this player match is a best of 5, first to 3 for 20 points. And Takamura said he got the solution to the problem. And for the people here who have been watching European Street Fighter for a while, you know, there used to be a, I wouldn't say beef, but like rivalry between these two, you know, like there was quite a lot in SF5. There is a legendary clip in 2017 FFM Rumble, Capcom Pro Tour ranking event, where Problem just dismantled Takamura and pops off next to him in front of his face. One of my favorite pop-offs, because you rarely see ProblemX pop off. And this one meant, you know, like, stay on your lane, you know, like, and there was like a lot of back and forth in the game, you know, between these players, and the back and forth continues in Street Fighter 6. I love to see this.
And it sticks. I mean, you saw how fast he got up. Right? He was like, who's your opponent? I said he was
it's
already
me.
on this. Yeah, it's me. It's me. You're going to deal with me. But this is a proper way to warm up. I do believe this is a good spot for Takamura just to warm up. 3 out of 5 is like one of the best spots you could be at in terms of really figuring out your opponent. This is ProblemX we're talking about. Now you're going to have to deal with the big kahuna. Bison. Master Bison is here. Formerly known as Vega. I mean, that's still the same name.
I mean, known as Vega on the Japanese side of things, right? He is Vega in the Japanese version. So you who are familiar with the long Street Fighter lore, but it is time. Takamura rocking the Ken. Problem with M. Bison. Best of 5 between these two players. Takamura yesterday was also in the anchor role, not fulfilling this role against Angry Bird. Let's see if he can do it. We start strong.
Yeah, that was the whiff punishes. Out of range though for the Crouch Strong. Unfortunate. And this is where he suffers the most. It's not a bad thing because with offense balances the defense a little bit, right? Nice check there, ProblemX. Good way to take your turn back. Oh yeah, that is the jab, back fist of course, but we wake up buttons. I'm pretty sure ProblemX is looking for a delay or a reversal.
Yeah.
Takamura didn't bite though.
Yeah, jump early fierce as well to make that anti-air difficult. Problem happy to block on this. Ooh, he's still getting caught on this one. ProblemX looking good. We block the overhead and ProblemX is burned out right now. Takamura looking to go on the offense to exploit that burnout and avoid going on burnout himself, but the parry attempt is going to send him into burnout. Can he chase? No. Takamura just staying away. Ooh! We got up there.
1DP? That was no, that was fierce. Fierce to be straight up.
Let's go.
I think he did 1DP. That happened so fast. I was like looking in the air the whole time.
I need the VAR on that shot. Oh my gosh! I would have thrown that shit out.
Are you serious? That looked like, unless of course he was anticipating the standing fierce, right?
I wonder if it was.
Oh, scissors kick.
Yeah, I don't know. Wow. This, going for a Jinrai, but losing to the buffer. For Dragon Lash, sorry.
Yeah.
But losing to the buffer. I don't know. A lot can happen, but that's alright. Takamura immediately on the offense. Yes, the jump back and he gets. Look at this!
What's up?
Mouz into the DP, and now he's got Oki behind this. We don't block those, unfortunately, not Takamura. ProblemX escapes. Yeah, we will punish too.
So funny. So optimal, Damascus. Oh my god.
Gourmet gaming.
This is stolen. Like I made it up. This is plagiarism at its finest, Damascus. I don't know why I'm gritting my teeth. I was just that hype. Staying short 50p. No one home. It's all good. There we go, sizing him up with that standing medium kick. He had the right range, was a little too close for comfort there from ProblemX. Oh, yeah. He's hugging air.
Is he going to go for level 3 immediately on this one? Not just yet. Next hit kills. Takamura is looking, but ProblemX is not going to take just yet. And the delay tech this time is working. He goes immediately for the level 3 that is going to burn Takamura out. Excellent operation there by ProblemX.
Got 1,000 years to confirm that bad boy right there. Now what's it gonna be? A raw drive rush, I love it. All right, we're gonna instill our will. Is ProblemX. He sees that the man is dehydrated. You want some electrolytes here? I'll welcome you there real quick. I know the grocery store. I know where it's at.
Forced to block.
Oh,
we can. Oh, watch out.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh, that's no stun. He was close enough to the corner. That was 1 millimeter. That's like half an inch. I have no idea what it is in freedom units. That was not a lot of units, and that was close to the corner.
Good stuff there, ProblemX. Now, he could have linked punish counter stand for. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm a bit home. I got you.
Pour le moment, il n'a pas fait beaucoup de BMK drive rush Bapti, mais je te rappelle, hein, tu es censé taper après.
Maybe you can play around this.
Les sauts, t'as sauté une fois, ça a marché.
You only jumped once and it
toujours le check là-dessus.
Maybe you
pas
can
le
play on
meilleur
that.
au niveau réaction, donc.
Un
Peut-être faire
reaction
de
like
challenge
that.
à ce niveau-là.
Yeah, you can
Mais
keep
sinon,
going.
c'est très bon. T'as juste pas eu de chance sur le dernier round.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you, Cross Guns in chat, for teaching me freedom unit.
Aye, aye, Captain, says Takamura.
There we go, let's go.
Back to what I was saying, from that last interaction, he could have done punish counter standing fist into OD scissors, but it's kind of a bit of a link. You have to do it super perfect. So I like that ProblemX went for that reset. I know it happened 1,000 years ago, but I love these matchups right here. Nice, the Tatsumaki Senpukyaku with my boots on. I don't feel the breeze in between the toes.
All right, like that, the use of the stand light kick to stop ProblemX from getting close, but Takamura heavy on the drive bar spends. ProblemX gonna set the bomb, and now it's a good luck. Oh, the great perfect parry there to save the burnout. ProblemX wanted to capitalize on that, but Takamura had the solution to this one specific problem.
Oh, we try to get the counter hit crouch fist, 100% on that neutral jump fist. Speaking of which, Takamura's conditioning ProblemX something vicious. I mean, look, I feel like when you don't have a reversal, you're more prone to tech a lot more, especially coming from a character like Bison. He's gonna have to sit there and take some of that offense. Speaking of sitting there and taking it, oh my goodness. What? He didn't get it in time? Unless, of course, he saved his bar. I didn't realize.
Interesting choice there for Takamura. Got to watch out. Oh, and again, right? These stand light kicks have really been working. ProblemX on the back foot right now. DD press.
Oh my god.
Is it too early? Okay, that's alright. That still works. It's not the biggest damage, but that's okay. He gets the juggle into the jump and the shimmy. And there we go. Takamura say directement problème, directement solution in French. Got a problem? I got a solution for you.
That's good to know that that doesn't go in an animation like that.
On
Trade,
air
okay?
le Devil Reverse, on tape après BM4 Drive Rush à petits points, pas mal de déchop de sa part. Les sauts, c'est quelque chose qui marche plutôt bien aussi. Hein.
Yeah, he's taking a lot. Your jumps are really paying off.
Let's not say nothing to the Lord. Let's just let him focus. Okay, EndingWalker, he's just giving him those looks. He's talking with his aura.
They know.
Never stop walking, EndingWalker. Ain't like that.
Alright, I like that. Let's go. One.
He said 10 words. Like, should I say something? The problem? No.
Nah, so, you know, like I think every player is different, right? Problem might be kind of, you know, he's kind of player that he's gonna play. He doesn't need that external input. He would rather like solve it on his own. Maybe ask for help when you need it, you know.
True.
I think this thing, you know, it's the dynamic of a team, right? People are saying, if I need help, I'll ask you. You know, I'll look at you. Like, what do you think?
Oh my goodness.
For now,
I'm guessing incorrectly over here. That's all I'm seeing here on ProblemX's side. But he found his footing finally. He got the Psycho C4. Whoa. Whoa.
No, I'm sorry. He's feeling himself. Drive rush sweep.
That man was.
And it works.
Definitely looking for his house keys. Wow. Drive rush, crouching roundhouse, the igloo button. We trying to put the foot on ice. Is that what I'm seeing? The patience didn't challenge the double reverse. I like it. We back up. What's it gonna be? Credit to ProblemX, though he is spacing out scissor kicks properly. However, what is the offense he's going to mount afterwards? ProblemX looking for a solution here, if you will, to open up Takamura. He found it. So we are giving this man different looks. We not scared of the bomb. Respect to Takamura.
Oh, okay, walks back. Gets the anti-air regardless. And see, Takamura is neutral jumping a lot, but so far Problem is not really answering the neutral jump. And I respect Takamura for doing it more until Problem shows that he's got the answer to this one. Takamura's offense is looking unmatched so far. He's got the 2 bars. The next hit could very much kill. Ooh, the fake one, the throw whiffs. One more hit, yipes.
Are you serious? Is that all part of the plan? I still don't believe it. Man, you got 1,000 years to confirm that, and I concur with that decision. We need to touch grass again. You know, I like when my bars are minty. Is green the color of mint? Yes. Yes, it is. There it is. Cool. We back throwing. What do we follow up with? I like that. Hit the brakes just to see if Takamura wakes up with anything off of that sequence.
Oh, no, power was okay. He got the answer. Thankfully for Problem, it was not a DI as an answer, because that would have been the end for Problem. Takamura taking his time right now. Problem goes a bit more, and he decides to burn himself out, get the anti-air. ProblemX saving this round. Takamura unfortunately could not capitalize on ProblemX taking the wrong decision there and burning himself out. What a jump. That was a jump light kick.
If he delayed the air-to-air stand roundhouse, it definitely would have worked out. I wanted to see that conversion. This guy's teaching me a lot on some air-to-airs. I can't even front in this matchup.
Oh, the Problem slides. The good old. We don't see that much in 6, but that's one of his specials in 5. There we go, trying the overhead. But these overheads have not worked. Problem is blocking all of them. Takamura just a bit conservative right now to let that drive gauge go back up. One Jinrai, and the drive gauge looks good.
Oh my God, what a whip punch. What a whip. That was raw damage. Very nice there, Takamura. Lord have mercy. Are we going to walk up, stand fist? We got to set the tone here, right? No drive rush, really? Oh, you know what? That's not a bad choice.
Oh, we take those. Bro, drive rush into drive impact. The GOAT! That always works.
When you
I don't know why it always works.
He whips a lot of crotch medium kick.
Yeah,
it happens like 7 or 8 times.
Yeah, he's mixing in jump as well, so it's a bit kind of hard to get a read on him.
Being honest, I like that.
Maybe checking. That's how this can.
Les réactions, c'est sûr qu'il allait prendre. C'est déjà.
So you're doing great, kid.
Il est assez inactif défensivement.
He's really not active defensively. He's waiting for you. He's not being proactive. He's trying to react. And perhaps the same is because he's mixing it up. I don't know how to handle it. Yeah. And you can see the team dynamics, right? We talked about this earlier. When Problem looks at his teammates, that's when they talk to him.
I would like to see more usage of the stand jab from ProblemX. If you're going to be in those ranges and worried about like a stand light kick or whatever, at least you can snipe it out, get a counter hit, right? And then convert accordingly into a back fist. So, but yeah, he's playing a little too passive. I will agree with that with Crimson, for sure. A little more aggressive. But the thing is, you don't want to be too offensive with Bison due to the fact, like, if you're just not keeping an eye on the spacing of a scissor kick or stand fist, you can get punished accordingly. So he's trying to play by the book a little super clean, waiting for those whiff punishes with a scissor kick so he can get it going. But I agree with him. A little bit of aggressiveness doesn't hurt anybody.
It's an interesting thing, right? Because
où je le sens perdu.
in SF6, if you play purely the reactive game,
Ouais, exactement sur le low. Donc ça, tu peux en abuser. Le HP, il te gêne un petit peu, je remarque.
True.
Tu te souviens, t'as le perfect parry si tu veux pas prendre de risques.
still I see that the stand fierce is annoying you, so you can perfect parry.
Shout out to my cousin Lenny.
Après son e-press, il backdash pas mal. Hein. Il reste à distance, il attend ton saut en fait. Après son e-press, il va pas déléguer trop de HP, en tout cas il l'a pas trop fait.
Yeah, he does knee press into backdash, he's
Si
not
tu le
really
sens,
delaying a button after.
tu peux tenter un petit drive rush si
So
t'as
maybe
les
try a drive rush
metteurs,
after blocking
etc.
one,
C'est une
which I
option.
respect actually, you know, like good attempts.
Survivalist. Let's go, man. Let's lock in. It's tricky here for the Lord. He's trying to figure things out here, trying to be patient. He's feeling the wind.
Yes,
No,
the
I
one.
don't
I
know.
think yeah, that's what I was telling you, right? Like in this game, when you play in the purely reactive way, you end up in this situation where you're like, but what do I focus on? A whiff punish or a jump? But you can't really like accurately focus on both. And that's when you turn into being proactive and trying to lead the way rather than wait and react. Problem kinda got caught into his game plan of trying to react, and look at this Takamura right now, getting the right reads, but the backdash is gonna be in Problem's favor.
He needed to do something on the defensive because he was about to get steamrolled by Ken Masters. So it's good that he got this Psycho C4 right now to set the tone. Nice, get him being a little more aggressive is ProblemX, but the wake-up button didn't believe in the carnivorous setup. Nice. Takamura trying to snipe up a wake-up technical with that stand fist. Good answer there from ProblemX Benjamin. That was pure.
Are you serious?
That was pure.
Are you serious?
No assumption.
My man looked at him and was like, wait, press the button? Yeah, thank you, it's my turn now.
Pure, organic. Oh, organic bait.
Hey, yo, Takamura is playing out of his mind right now. 2 match points for Takamura to take the victory over Team Mouz. That would be massive for Team Aegis, who failed to score points yesterday against NIP and really need to make that home game work. Takamura looking to stay up, but for now the bomb has been planted. Rush A, rush B, I don't know which side we're going, but we are getting the conversions into another bomb. Oh my god.
Make him pay. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that clip on Twitter.
Next round, please.
Approximately 375 times over the last few weeks.
Love it. It's like the greatest meme of all time nowadays for Street Fighter 6, no?
It's like, oh, you hit GG's. You know when it cuts to the windscreen? I love that. Like,
I've seen it like 10 times a day from Phenom. Shout out to Phenom.
Oh my god, the Tyson combo a day keeps the doctor away. Is that what you're saying?
Man, hard assumption there for Takamura, but it paid off. I like the drive rush to catch the whip, crouching strong. But we wake up with the moon boots.
Yes. It's working. Probably. Oh, the neutral jump could have sniped this one. Not going to work just yet. Takamura taking his time. The step kick a bit too close, so he's gonna get punished for that.
Oh, he's over. Scoomp. Do it again.
Oh.
Combo on target.
You're still dead.
Not yet.
You're not? You're not.
You want to make them pay. I like that. ProblemX is looking good, but just one conversion here from Ken Masters. Nice that he didn't go for the throw there. ProblemX staying solid. There you go. That's the button.
That must have been another fireball, walk forward fireball that transformed into a DP. Takamura, he's getting the conversion! Oh my god, and he's getting level 3. That is going to be a solid amount of damage. Yes, I wonder if a driver's cancel would have added enough damage. Probably. Actually, yes, I think driver's cancel would have potentially killed. Takamura waiting, he's forced to block, he's forced to wait right now, looking for the final hit. Problem is taking his time. Oh my god, the raw overhead! It's raw!
Caught the tap parry. Oh my god, he needed that so bad. Now, mind you, you are correct.
Yeah, I can drive it, so the end didn't come out.
Yeah, I know.
Pardon me. Didn't want to be in the team meeting here on the commentary.
You're not invited yet.
I'm not. Hell no. I'm washed. Straight up.
Silence. We got a game! Game number 5 of the 3rd player match for the big 20 points. ProblemX looking to keep Mouz undefeated. Takamura looking to get that big win, and very, very necessary for Team Aegis right now. Shields up. Takamura in the corner. Gonna get thrown. It's time to play the flow of the game. The challenge is correct, but the drive over stall keeping Takamura in the corner. Smart play by ProblemX.
There you go. Set your offense. I like the triple jabs there to be in scissor kick range. There it is. Speaking of which, the head kicks are definitely going to be... Wow, what a read on the throw. I mean, usually you do see a throw attempt or a crouching jab after the back roundhouse. It's just +1. But that was a drive rush, though, so I respect the maulage, the reversal there from Takamura.
Oh, he's trying again, okay. We're going for these overheads, we're going for the throw. Takamura just looking, the Dragon Lash, and that should be enough ProblemX got caught slacking on this one, and Takamura is going to finish with the level 1. 2 more match points for Takamura.
What the hell did he try to? This said counter hit. Did he just slow down and just try to set up a stand fierce or try to do a stand jab? Not too sure. Very unfortunate. Nice. Oh, didn't convert. It's all good. The long legs of the law. Can master.
Oh,
wow, what a hit.
Yeah, no drive rush allowed on this one, and now you go to the corner, and it's time to play the game of throws, and you're in the corner right now. Another Jinrai into the DP. Takamura looking for maybe the final hit on this one. The parry is there, not a perfect parry just yet there. ProblemX fighting his way.
Oh! No, that's a block. Oh, caught the backdash. I thought that was all part of the plan there for Takamura. But he is suffering here, setting the tone. Here's ProblemX. No check of his own there on the drive rush, but we do have the OD Psycho Crusher, the buttery stuff. Are we going to go for a roll over there just to test him out? Oh, he's holding up. Good conversion there, ProblemX. What a way to use the OD back fist to connect that level 2. That was clean. And we close to that burnout range. What are we going to go for? Looking for the shimmy. But
oh my god, that worked! That's not going to kill just yet. That's not going to kill just yet. Takamura looking for the one final hit. Can he capitalize on this one? Will ProblemX extend us to a final round? We escape on Takamura's side, avoiding this one, and the big risk by ProblemX is not paying off. Takamura will fulfill his anchor roll. He said it. He had the solution to the problem, and the problem indeed is solved, guys.
The saga continues for Takamura. If you had any doubts, well, throw that out the window. He just secured a big win against the captain of Team Mouse. Good stuff to Aegis holding it down. Well played in terms of the player positions here. Trusting Takamura for the anchor position, and it paid off very, very nice.
What a set, man. What an incredible player match on this one. Takamura getting the big 20 points, and Team Aegis is going to emerge victorious of this set. 30-10 EndingWalker scoring the 10. Still important points, right? Because when you're away, it's good to at least don't leave the away side with 0 points, and EndingWalker at least fulfill that little part of the mission. But man, what a set. I feel like you play your first to 10 between these two, it's going to be 10-9.
Yeah. I mean, look, credit to Takamura. I like that he didn't get too impatient for anything. I mean, he picked some choices for the OD reversal. You saw that he got punished severely that one game from ProblemX. But man, just realizing the situations of after scissor kick pressure or after a stand fierce, every time you space out a Bison doing a crouch drone, you can always take your turn back from a certain range. So that's why you see him utilize the stand jab, just to make sure to keep his options fresh and give ProblemX different looks. That's the thing, right? Bison, great on the offensive, but you have to think a little too much on the defensive. I mean, you do have drive reversal, but you saw Takamura baiting those early on in the set, so he kind of took that option away from ProblemX. So he didn't really know what to do other than just play clean neutral, make sure he didn't get knocked down. But once he got into that corner, that's when it got shaky for Benjamin.
Yep, beautiful play by Takamura, and you could see, right, there is a reason why they put him. There is a big pass between these two players. Takamura fulfilling his role as an anchor, and finally the vibes are great. Logan, mais oui?
Mais oui, mon gars. Right, so I'm here with an ecstatic Team Aegis. What a fantastic performance. We're going to save Takamura, just like Team Aegis did. We're going to save him for last. I want to talk to the captain, who now looks like he made exactly the right decision. How pleased are you with your 3 players?
They are amazing, honestly. The last game was, I'm used to see Takamura and Pro play since 2016, something like that. It's always an amazing match. I'm glad to see those guys do so well. The good thing is that I don't play, but I feel like playing because I try to give the most advice that I can, and they do the job at the end.
Kilzyou, of course, you did your job there. They were expecting you to go into Problems Bison, but you prayed there. How did that matchup go for you?
I think Bison Kami is for Kami, but the problem is he can pick Blanca. And in the first 2-3, it's a long way to go. So yes, I was pretty confident in our strategy. I know Ken do well against Bison and Blanca both. So yes, really pretty happy.
And obviously your win meant that you were in a position as a team to potentially win going into that last game. How important was that for you to give you guys the opportunity to win this match?
Yes, we were confident of everyone. Everyone can go in the first 2-3 match. So we are pretty unpredictable for other teams. So it's very, very nice to see.
I think that's a fantastic point about the unpredictability of the pairings you can expect from Team Aegis. Let's talk to Kusanagi. Now, you had a fantastic match head-to-head with another one of the young stars of the future in Street Fighter 6, but today it wasn't your day. How did that matchup go for you? What are your thoughts on your head-to-head with EndingWalker?
For doesn't goes well for me today, but Engine play amazing. I think I should start more faster. He was in the control in neutral, so he play amazing, great job. Today, my teammate do the job. I'm really proud of them. Also, the captain give us a good advice. So it's all job of team. So amazing.
How helpful is it to have players of this caliber not just supporting you, but watching and you're all obviously giving each other tips, noticing patterns and player trends? How helpful is that in this format?
It's really important because sometimes when you play, even in between the matches, when you got the advice of your partner, you got other C's of the game, and I think it's pretty important.
Yeah, I mean, very important. There's a lot of debate about coaching, but coaching is fully legal here in Street Fighter League, and we heard how insightful that was. Thank you, Damascus, by the way, for the translations, because without him, we wouldn't know what the hell you guys were saying. So thank you very much for that. Takamura. Now, let's talk about that set. That, for me, I don't know about you guys on the desk, but that, for me, is probably one of the most exciting sets that we've had so far in Street Fighter League. Where does that rate for you in terms of sets that you've played in Street Fighter 6?
Yes, I agree. It was a great set. And the thing is, I was confident to go against Problem because this is a player that I know from a very, very long time. I understand his strategy, his different strategy, and I understand when he's frustrated, So like I say, I will find the solution to the problem, and I found it.
You did find it. It was a tense set, though. It was certainly wasn't an easy solution to find. What kind of things did you notice in that set that you changed and adapted to?
Problem is he's someone who calculated a lot, He's not someone who do stuff fast, think fast. So when you do something unpredictable, he gets it mentally, he get damage. Okay. And I just push more and more and it worked.
Put him under pressure all the time, and eventually that paid off for you, and it definitely paid off for the team. Congratulations on your win, 30 points to add to the 40, and came back from that 40-0 loss last week to prove that anything can happen here at Street Fighter League. What a banger of a first team match here. We're going to be back after the break with another very important one because Wolves are looking to break their duck on 0 points. They're now going up against Reason, who are away, and they're going to be wanting to defend their roster as well, adding to that 20-point total they've already accrued. That's happening right after this short break. We'll see you there. We are live in Paris. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check.
Welcome back. We're coming to you live from Paris. The time is 8:33 p.m. and we have already had an absolute banger of a first team match as Team Aegis managed to come from behind to win 30-10 against top-rated Mouz, which means at the top of the table, things are going to be looking a little bit different by the end of tonight. Let's move on into our next team match, and this is two teams that are looking at the other end of the table. It's going to be Wolves, who have yet to put a score on the board, against Reason, who, as it stands, have managed to put some points together, but they're still chasing the pack. So, with that said, let's introduce our first team playing from the away side. Oh, my apologies, I'm getting ahead of myself because we actually have to throw it over to the casters. Let's go over to Yipes and Jammers because they've got some education for me. Hopefully it's about how to be a better host.
Man, it's okay. There's a lot of Street Fighters. I can agree with a little bit of a mess up here, and it doesn't even matter, baby. But talk to me. I heard in the streets there's some tech, some tips that you want to give out to the people.
Yeah, we're going to do another one of our technicians' tips here. And there's a position in this game that I don't like. I hope you don't like. It's only we like it when we're on the offensive, not the defensive. It is the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, I decided to pick this one out. This is more of a positional thing to refresh your memory. Now, in 2D fighting games, especially in 2D fighting games, this is the place where you make the most mistakes. But this is where a lot of things get amplified. Your corner combo damage, your pressure gets amplified, and just the necessary mental stakes just go up as well. Now, in Street Fighter 6, it's incredibly easy to get sent in the corner. That's why there is massive emphasis on the mid-screen game. So be careful of how you play in neutral. Be careful what buttons you use, because if you don't, most characters' combos send you immediately there. This is where Drive Impact becomes scarier. This is where Perfect Parry becomes scarier. And of course, one tiny mistake and your health bar could technically be backspaced as if it was a mistake to begin with. So please be careful. Make sure you're the offender, not the defender, when it comes to the corner. But other than that, again, like we said before, you guys will be seeing most of this stuff and the positional advantage when you see it at the Street Fighter League US Finals that will be happening in January. Yes, I got it right this time. Shouts to my production team. We've done it. It's in Los Angeles, California for the US Finals. They're happening on January the 18th, 2025. The ticket sales are live as we speak. Now, obviously, we have a lot of attraction when it comes to watch parties and viewing parties when it comes to finals or just things in general for video games. And we're doing it for Street Fighter League US. So please, if you plan on doing this, get your tickets now, get them early, and start prepping that journey. But other than that, you guys look like you had a whale of a time with that first fixture there.
Listen, I look at it like this. Whenever I could see some of these character specialists really go to a tooth and nail in terms of bringing in some banger matches, I'm always excited. So it was cool to see that with ProblemX and Takamura. So what a good way to set the tone for this match right here.
Of course, as it was a must-win at the top, now we need to make ends meet at the bottom. But hey, let's hand it back to Logan Summer to find out. Well, I mean, he's raring to go anyway before the tech tips, but I'm pretty sure he's going to introduce the players right now. All yours, Logan.
I definitely was raring to go after that first match. I just wanted to see more games. Let's get into it now, though. Without any further ado, welcoming into the arena our away team, Reason, first with Captain Boltstrike. Secondly, let's welcome Shivs. Looking very serious, very focused, locked in. Third, let's welcome Joker Jokes. And last of all, is he going to be putting Team Reason on his back? It's Zerna. I believe in Joe Zerna. All right, here we go. So, who should we talk to first today? Joker Jokes. Joker Jokes. The team hasn't had a win yet, but 20 points on the board is very respectable. It's so important to stay in touch. You're a Street Fighter League veteran. You know how important it is to make sure that you're in touch with the pack. Whether you win or lose, you need to be putting points out there. And you've got 20, so you're still in touch with those playoff spots. Obviously, you will want the win tonight, but how's your strategy for today on the away side in terms of getting as many points as possible? Are you looking to chip away or go for the big win?
Definitely, we're looking to go for the big win.
Okay.
You know, that is the intention, that is the plan.
Go big or go home?
There we go. You know, literally stay positive, surround yourself with positivity. Like, it's early days, and that's the strategy.
All right, Shivs, We haven't seen you play yet. Are we going to get to see some of your Lily today?
Lily, I'll be probably not playing Lily today.
Okay, can you ask them to fix that then? Because you've lied to them, haven't you?
Maybe.
You told them you're a Lily player.
I am a Lily player, just not today.
Any day? This league? Are we going to...
I can't give that away now, can I?
Okay. All right, if you can please take yourselves to the away end, though, we will get ready for this by welcoming our second team. And this team is definitely in the hunt for points. They've played very well, but very well hasn't put points on the board yet. Will that change tonight? We'll find out. Let's welcome our second team from the home side. Wolves, starting with Captain Shakz. Next, let's welcome in from Italy, Garnet. Once again, looking very serious. These two teams know how important this fixture is. He's been playing very, very well, but hasn't managed to close a win out yet. Will that change tonight? Alphen. And finally, the Red Dog himself. Looking very imposing in the doorway, it's Akainu! All right, Wolves, you are on the hunt together. You're fearing nothing but Shakz. You've not put any points on the board. However, you have played two of the very best teams in the competition so far. A slightly easier, perhaps, matchup for you tonight. And also, again, a team that you will know a lot about personally, how you're going to make advantage of this home side benefit.
So, yeah, our first two matches were probably one of the hardest draws that we had so far. So I think we're in a really good position now to get as many points as we can to get us back in a running spot.
You know a lot of these players well, either if you've teamed with them or you play with them at weeklies, monthlies. How can you leverage that information from this home side?
So yeah, now that I have my advantage of being home, I can also exchange the details that I have from playing these guys a lot at the weeklies with my teammates, sharing information, knowledge on each of the players on the team. So it's good to have that sort of knowledge for this team.
All right, let's see if you can make the most of that. Let's move over here to Alphen. Alphen, we've been so impressed by your play. You've really taken it to your opponents in the last two nights here at Street Fighter League, but you haven't been able to close it out. Is it only a matter of time before yourself and, of course, the team Wolves puts those wins on the board?
Exactly. I only need time, and I think it's just about time for Wolves to actually get points on the board, and they're not ready. They're not ready.
All right, let's see if they are ready. He says Reason are not ready. We'll find out. I want you guys to get ready, though, if you can take your places in the home end, of course. As we pointed out, Reason are the away team. They have to put forward their lineup first. That's their player lineup and lock it into those characters as well. That means that Wolves will be able to counterpick. To find out exactly what that lineup looks like, we're going to throw it over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk.
Seems the energy is pretty good for both teams at the moment, but again, only a 20-point differential that separates between the two. But it is a W that needs to be happening today, regardless if it's going to be a stalemate or not. Somebody needs to get that victory, and it will help propel their season here. This is what the away fixture is looking like. Okay, so we predicted JuicyJoe's going to play, but it looks like he's sitting this one out. Yipes, the captain will take the helm once again. What do you think?
I mean, I like this, especially, just to highlight Zerna, lovely entrance. Love it. So I feel like it's only going to match the confidence playing in the anchor position. So, I mean, I like how this plays here. Two juries on this side, huh? Shivs kind of lied to me because I was definitely looking forward for the Lily, but I always feel like that was just a bait.
All right, we get duped by all these players. But listen, I've said this before because Shinobizum in SFL Japan do this. Doubling up on one character is actually a wise choice in some regards for a Street Fighter League, just because you'll have two different playstyles now. It's not Street Fighter 5 where you have to lead to the same thing. I can use my drive gauge differently. I'll perfect parry at different points. I'll utilize my aerial presence differently. So I think that's actually a really good idea. However, I did hear that Wolves hunt better in packs. So we're going to have to go down to Boltstrike and see who's going to anticipate on who's going to fight. All yours, Logan.
Thanks very much, Jammers. I'm here with Team Captain Boltstrike. You're looking for your first win personally. You've opened up, put yourself in first. Is that just so you can set the ball rolling?
Yeah, precisely. I think we're trying to put out a team that can hopefully draw certain players out. It's really hard to predict when you're away against strong teams. Sometimes how you plan it doesn't always pan out. So we just think that this might create the right balance for our team and hopefully draw out the right matchup.
You've gone for a double jury pick as well. You put Zerna in the anchor role as well. You must have a lot of confidence in that young man.
I do. He's really a breath of fresh air around us. Amazing to have around. So, yeah, I fully trust him. I have confidence in him, and I believe in him.
Absolutely. I mean, has he been, teaching you some new things in the camp?
Of course. Mostly language. And I'm trying to, now I know how it felt when I was using all this terminology and the slang, and now, yeah, it makes you feel a bit old, but... It is what it is, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to ask as well, what do you think? Do you think that Livy rizzed up Baby Gronk?
Yes.
Of course, absolutely. Let's find out who Team Aegis will be sending up as their first player. It's going to be Shakz. Can you please confirm which character you'll be using and whether it's going to be classic or modern?
Classic coming.
Absolutely. Okay, so what's your thought process here in terms of this matchup? You literally played in grand finals of the local a couple of weeks back. You expecting the same result, basically?
Yeah, me and Boltstrike, we played quite a lot online, offline, and I think I'm quite confident in this matchup, so I'm just playing quite safe with points here. So I like myself here.
All right, you think it's safe points. We'll find out whether they're safe points, guys. If you want to wish each other luck and then get set up, Shakz. Yeah, there we go. It's good vibes, honestly, promise you. Everyone's hyper-focused on the matches, of course, and we love that. It's super important here. It's very tense in the studio as both of these teams are desperate for points on the board. Let's see if Boltstrike can get his first win. He's locked in with Jamie. Wolves sending up team captain Shakz. He's locked in with Cammy as well. It's captain on captain action. Yipes and jammers, over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Logan. Man, respect the confidence for Shakz. Not only he is the Capitan of Team Wolves, but he's going to set the tone. And I've heard some things. He did say that he has some information on this guy because they played multiple times. Tell me, what are those end results most of the time?
So let's not forget, literally just last night, Samuel beat Boltstrike 2-1 in Cammy versus Jamie. I actually went to bed thinking Boltstrike might have to sit this game out, just let the pawns do the work, see what happens, but I guess he wants to actually take some responsibility as well and then try and contribute a little bit more to the team. Like I said, our recent Winner Stays On that Logan put on before we came out here, I think it was Boltstrike beat Shakz in the winners final. I think it was 3-1 or 3-2, but then in the grand final, Boltstrike lost 6-1, Cammy versus Jamie. And then I think Shakz remembers that, recency bias. He remembers that and said, well, it's 1st-2 now, so I don't have to do as much legwork. But that also endangered yourself as well, because I think Boltstrike is still Reason's wildcard because of the character. It's an unorthodox character. There's some stuff he was actually utilizing really well. And again, I always shout this guy out, but I was talking to Shoryu Sengan last night, and he said, here's what Boltstrike did wrong, and here's what Boltstrike did correct. And he said, he just needs to fix it up. And then I was anticipating this, but it looks like they're going to go for it. I have no qualms with them stepping up. I'm just thinking about character in the long term for this.
Yeah, man, the importance of just character selection is just everything in this format. Look, I'm looking forward to see Shivs come off the bench, if you will. So hopefully that does have an opportunity. Same thing for Valmass. I just want to see these guys cook up. But again, it is a team format, so we got to make the best decisions possible. I like kicking back, watching these friendly rivalries. I mean, obviously, I don't really get to see too much of the EU side, so it's kind of cool to see these stories, right? To see who gets the leg up on their scrolls of history, if you will, going up against each other. So I'm excited to see this. Good way to point it out, 2 out of 3, of course, so anything can happen, but I will give it to the Cammy White, the representative, I would say the mascot of EU at this point. I've seen so many Cammys. It's not a bad thing, though, but I just realized.
So, as these guys get ready, it'd be interesting to see how they follow through here, because obviously, like you said, they've doubled up. They bolstered the jury defenses in Team Reasons. I'll be very curious to see. Akainu's definitely coming on for one of them. I can probably assure you of that. So that maybe means Alphen might sit out, but I'm just thinking out loud here at the moment as these guys get ready here. Points are on the line here. They are imperative for both the teams. Now, Boltstrike, he did take some advice in that was really well. He decided to sacrifice some Oki and take drinks a little bit more in this matchup, but his footwork, his movement was still a bit lacking, got a bit antsy in certain areas as well. So he needs to be careful of raw drive rush and no context dashes as well, because they could get checked like Samuel did to him last night.
That was a good highlight from last night. More beverages. The tab is open, says Boltstrike, but right now he's in the corner getting oppressed easily. What a way to condition early on with the drive impact. Boltstrike getting slowed down. Tell me, damage, does this usually go down like this when they meet? And then Boltstrike has to get a little more comfortable.
Well, I don't see a perfect first round with these guys. It usually comes in the latter parts of it. But again, they're not slouching. And like Shakz says, we've probably got some of our hardest fixtures out of the way, so we can go nuts now and try and acquire those points. And he's going to take another drink there and get that dive kick in play to change his meta, yipes.
Yeah, looking like, I like the neutral jumps, looking for the palm, right, or the raw drive rush to get a good punish. I see what's going on here. Oh, the checks. We see the gap.
Oh, he's trying to get a delayed jab there, but the Fierce beat him to the punch, unfortunately. Goes for that tick grabs with Dildo momentum.
Oh my God, it's close to that burnout too.
Oh, he's trying to get a whiff punish there to get 2 more drinks, but unfortunately couldn't get that there.
For that low forward range, we out of there. Good cross up. Hard read, maybe on a dive kick just to buy some space, buy some time.
Forward heavy kick gets challenged. That's going to be the round, I think.
Absolutely.
Oh, he just got into the yellow. Oh, I'm not sure.
Pixel survey says?
He just got into the yellow. He's still alive, actually.
Pixel, yeah. Pixel for sure. Huh? Yeah, just about. Good stuff. They're standing roundhouse known for the burnout. Not even.
Oh, he put him out just by peppering him with those lights, and the chip from the spiral arrow will take game 1 in this player match 1 between the captains.
You know, it's a speed run, huh? Okay. Trying to get it done. I know Wolves is holding a powdery donut as well, so it's pretty tough to deny this, to be aggressive.
Problem did it a lot, and it worked really well. Okay. So I think you should try to do it. Don't let yourself get into the corner too much, because he's definitely walking you down, but if you want a breath of fresh air, just try to get some space by delayed back jumping. That would be the smartest choice.
Also,
There we go.
you could somewhat say that you was in unfortunate situations due to your forward heavy kick 3 times that game just then. There was a time when you did forward heavy kick, he backdashed and then stand heavy kick punish counter, and then there was a time when you done forward heavy kick, he blocked it, you parried, he did nothing, he walked up to you and he grabbed you and he got the punish count on the grab. So that forward heavy kick, yeah, it might be time to implement that style that we said and really just stay away from the forward heavy kick and just, you know, lose any other way.
Yes. All right. You got this, man. Let's fucking go.
Sound advice, ladies and gentlemen, from Team Reason, giving them some reasoning there to think about it for a second.
Free language as well. Apologies if we've offended anyone, because I know everyone heard that, but we're gamers at the end of the day, so I'm pretty sure we'll take the lid off something at one point. Yeah, Joker identified maybe a bit too liberal with the forward HK from Jamie. It's a button that Jamie likes to use, and he can get challenged. Got a ton of recovery as well, so he does need to be careful and switch up his button usage there, yipes.
Yeah, I don't see this matchup too much on my end, but I would love to see more stand fierce represented after like a block stand jab for max distance. Although, unless of course it gets stuffed out easier with a crouch is strong, but I like that pointed out there for Joker. That was a good assessment.
Got caught by the toenails there, and there's a punish counter throw from Shakz again, so he can build the momentum. Probably one more throw before he has to decide to do something different. Yeah, there's a third throw. What now? Told you, something different was going to happen after the third grab.
Hell yeah. You can't take a sit there and just be possum all day, taking some offense. So I agree there with Boltstrike. Good snipe out there from Shakz. What a way to spend that cash to finish the job. That is 1 match away to seal the deal for those 10 puntos, Zammers.
I think he's worried about how he gets in, because again, Cammy's walk speed is exceptional. It's probably a little bit better than Jamie's, but again, he can't arbitrarily get a drink because it would just be a spiral or maybe even a hooligan that chases him down. But those up close and personal interactions, that's what's really letting Boltstrike down. And they said, try not to get cornered. Easier said than done in a game like this, man. We just talked about the corner and the tech tips, but
it's funny that you mentioned that. That was just...
Oh, Brody. The hooligan into the razor slice edge conversion takes it down here, and Wolves open up their point campaign with the captain acquiring 10 points there. Let's try and hit the ground running from this point onwards.
Wise choice there, Shakz. Okay, excellent. Not only as a player, but as a capitan. What a way to lead the way for the pack. I agree with that with Shakz. Of course, has knowledge on all of these players that he's going up against, so knowledge is being used precisely as planned.
There you go, the captain taking some responsibility there and making sure the energy will permeate from this point out. Unfortunately, that means 10-point lost for Boltstrike and Team Reason. So it's now up to Shivs and Zerna to try and acquire the remaining points available in this match. So as you can see, this is what happened in game 1 for player match 1 here between the two captains. Had a very comfortable start, got a perfect, was building up the pressure here. I think it's just very difficult to decide. Are you going to wake up arrow kick? Are you going to wake up with a parry? Because he hasn't got one drink yet, so you can't implement the dive kick on your wake up. So you kind of have to firm a lot of this up. That's why getting that first drink is imperative for Jamie Yipes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Throw off the throw pressure, of course. That's what Cammy excels at. But the corner carries, man, it was just too efficient for Shakz. He just didn't let up. I feel like Boltstrike was more in the mindset of trying to figure it out more than just finding answers, I would say, in terms of being a little more aggressive, but got caught up more on the defensive side. But I don't blame him. Dealing with Cammy could be a little stressful. So
yeah, it's actually, look, sometimes it comes at a cost trying to figure something out. And unfortunately, it was 10 points. But now the captains are done. It's down to the front men, those soldiers. Now let's go back to Logan to find out what Shivs is thinking right now.
Thanks, Thomas. I'm here with Shivs, who's about to make his debut here in Street Fighter League Europe, and it's a really important one because you need to still keep your team in a position to win this match cleanly. 10 points lost in that first, but 10 points up to grabs now. You got back-to-back juries as well, so how do you see these pairings going for you? What's the predictions here?
I think that 2 juries isn't too bad on a team. Unfortunately, when you're away, you have to just deal with the matchup that's given to you, and I just have to work with whatever I have.
All right, so you're just ready for anything right now. You're just ready to go. Want a captain put me in, time to get to work.
You know what I got to do.
All right, then let's find out who it is you will be facing from Team Wolves. And it is going to be Alphen. All right. Can you please confirm your character and whether it's classic or modern?
As always, Cammy with classic controls.
Thank you very much. Need to get that out of the way right now. Let's talk about this matchup. There's 2 juries. I presume that means that you're aiming for the more favorable jury matchup to go for the 20 points, but it's still on you to get these 10 now. Do you have much of a history playing against Shivs?
Not that much. I never play against him overall, even in ranked or online matches. I never play against him, but I think I'm confident lately, so I think I'm gonna win.
All right, let's see if that pans out that way. Of course, you haven't got a win yet. You're still looking for your first win, but you've impressed us with your play. Are you happy with how you played?
I'm very happy. It means a lot for me. Like, I know I can beat everyone now.
All right, well, let's let you show us that. We've heard the talk. Time for talking is done. The time for fighting is now. Let's hand it over to our commentators as we get into player match number 2. Reason putting forward Shivs with Jury. Wolves putting forward Alphen with Cammy. I'm putting it over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk.
Good looking now, Logan. My man's on the scene just getting all the nitty-gritty information, huh? But man, okay, Alphen, I like that. The confidence swooping in here, of course, representing Team Wolves. Obviously had some close calls, but it was close matches, so I'm pretty sure he's at that point where he's comfortable. I'm more interested to see what Shivs brings to the table. This is the first time I'm seeing him play these past 3 days, right? I don't think he played in day 1 or day 2, so it's a good way to get acquainted with this young fellow here.
He's definitely a surpriser, and he's had experience in Street Fighter League before with actually both seasons, Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. He knows when he has to bring dirt to a boxing match. If I've got to throw it in your eye, I will throw it in your eye and punch you in the face afterwards, especially after what we saw a couple days ago on Netflix. But
oh man, here nor there, respect.
I'm sure this will be a little bit more entertaining because again, it's a must-win for both these guys. I almost forgot as well. We talked about the away lineup there with a double up on the jury, but guess what? Wolves, they doubled up on the Cammy too, so they can increase their firepower if necessary too. And it looks like the Cammies are collecting the points if need be. Like you said, Alphen seems pretty positive, pretty optimistic. But he doesn't play Shivs, and Shivs is very, he can be silent when he needs to practice and get ready for this stuff. So fingers crossed, at least for reason's sake, he can equal the score out here. Even if it goes to a 20-point lead for Wolves, they still have Zerna to try and equalize and then go for the stalemate. They can still fight for that, but Reason are looking like they're doing the every little helps philosophy. Let's just collect here and there, and we'll add it up when time is necessary. But we'll go straight into this one. Alphen versus Shivs for player match 2 here.
So that leaves Akainu for Zerna for sure, but that's for later. Already establishing the throw pressure. Okay, Shivs, hold on here. This is not a good look for your debut here. For Street Fighter 6 at least.
Oh, trade conversion into the stand medium kick after that stand medium punch. Lovely micro walk under, and now Alphen is in the precarious spot here, Yipes.
Let's go. Trying to go for that frame trap pressure to open up Alphen. But even though I'm thirsty, I'm still trying to get to the front of the line to get what I need, and that is, of course, a W.
noticed. Okay, good anti-air there from Shivs. I noticed just a couple of seconds ago, Alphen had another execution error with the dive kicks. That's the one thing I've noticed when watching him in the World Warriors and in Street Fighter League thus far. That's been letting him down. But what's not going to let him down is taking this round, building 2 super bars, trying to hit the ground running here, because not only does he need to get more points, he needs to open up his individual points campaign, but that perfect parry comes in, Yops.
That was pretty good. But yeah, they just pointed out, that was happening to him in UFA as well. He was getting a lot of jump roundhouses, so definitely something to look out for.
He might be just doing them too quickly, to be honest, because he's definitely not doing them too late.
Shallow, man. Got to make sure you get in that arc jump. Nice bait. What a delay. I'm sure that was a delayed jab, of course, but we block in time.
Kept the combo short and sweet as well. Went straight into the CA to take maximum drive gauge damage here, and it's just going to be a spec, so Shivs can wake up with something if he wants to. And he woke up with a button, but it looks like this is a nasty scenario here.
Oh, no, this is Reynolds right here. That's one more. No, not even finished the job. Yo, these are going. Look, I'm not trying to point out the obvious, but man, this is how you know you feel that pressure on Team Mouz. They're trying to get the job done, and they're not trying to think twice about it. So excellent stuff there from Alphen, holding it down.
I think do it, bro.
Here we go.
Let's go.
I think he picked the lily. By the way that they laughed, I think the lily's on the screen.
Channel your inner idol. Let's go.
Let's go.
Idol. Oh, the commando. So this is Lily. It's Lily.
Oh, psych! Personal shout-outs to Idom there. Yeah, looked like a character switch was coming in. This was Shivs' first character in Street Fighter 6.
Makes sense.
Manon, but I think at the time of learning the game, she wasn't quite the right fit, because I actually tried to learn the game Manon as well. It was very difficult trying to figure out the meta. He's got 3 medallions right now, and automatically a breakaway with that cannon swipe, because Manon actually forces you to use dry gauge in situations you don't normally want to do, which makes a lot of sense.
Just need some espacio, man. Don't let those grippers touch, man. That is Manon.
He needs to jump out of the corner now, Shivs. I don't know if he's going to get it, though.
He's got a level 1. I think that's what he's prepping for, to react to the drive impact. So I like the buttons here. He might be buffering the buttons, too, just in case if he absorbs.
That's done.
Absolutely.
No. Oh, okay. Damn. Miscalculation on my end. Backdashes, though. Gonna get him to react. He's got to do a button into DI. Button into DI will be a little bit better.
Yeah. Throw him off a little. I like the drive reversal. Get some footing here to knock down. Okay, Alphen, it's your turn.
You can throw him again, though.
Keep it tight. You already see him challenge it with the counter post. Is Shivs. Good stuff. All right. What a way to wake up. All right.
I do think Manon causes Cammy 1 or 2 issues in a couple of areas. Obviously, if you have, like, you know, great and exceptional ground game and neutral in general, Manon shouldn't really be getting away with stuff. But there are some problematic tools Cammy does have to consider. But Shivs is at threat level 4, and that was unfortunate there, because that DI looks like a dash.
The stare down into the throw, waiting for the jab. Shivs don't bite, but finally finds an opening to start playing the 2-player game known as Street Fighter 6. What a master sweep. Man.
That was nasty. The backdash into the DI on the whiff throw there. Not looking good here for our man Shivs. And Team Reason anti-air with the run point. And it is going to be threat level 5 here, yipes.
I love that anti-air on a dive kick. It's like...
Yeah, it's consistent. Regular jump and dive kick, catch it all the time.
Yeah, very nice. Covers both options, both layers. Wake up button.
Okay,
oh,
right.
yeah, may I have
He's
this
got
dance?
a dash and block.
Ow. And he didn't. Press the button. We ain't scared. We healthy. Like that representation there from Shivs. No anti-air. Though the defense is on point.
He still can convert into level 5 for the super. He's going to play it safe, though.
Don't even command, though. I feel like neutral jump is going to be in Shivs' future if he gets a little too greedy. I would say drive rush into buttons, but we can react.
He needs the bar to go back a little more. I think, yeah, full drive gauge. Get the mix up in there.
Oh my God.
And the tick throw into the golden carousel. Let's find out what these guys are going to say.
This is your character, Shivs. Come on.
That's a gamer,
Nice,
bro.
nice.
Holy crap.
Just remember who you used to play. You were a Laura, man. One of the best Lauras in the world. Just channel that energy. Believe in yourself.
Oh!
Keep it going.
Yes!
I'm loving it.
Me too!
Energy is brilliant.
That man is cooking.
Just believe in yourself. That's it.
That's down.
Hold on. Do you know... I'm sorry, I got to point this out. The generational gap between Boltstrike and Zerna is absolutely majestic. Only because you see Boltstrike, again, he's talking to you like he's talking to a patient. Let me put this down the easy way and support you. He's like, oh, this man is cooking. It's 2024. And it's like, damn, all right.
He's like, be who you are.
All right, listen, Zerna is a breath of fresh air, I promise you.
Yeah, hell yeah, the confidence. He saw it, like, man, you just washed him pretty much.
Oh, looking good here. Hopefully Alphen's acquired the necessary data, though, to adjust accordingly. I don't think Shivs can get away with as many command grabs as he did before. Well, I mean, there's a visual indication on the screen if he does. So.
Alphen has been in this position before, close matches, but he hasn't closed out the match yet, so hopefully that doesn't put no unnecessary pressure. Good block on the overhead. I like when they delay. Oh, the trade.
Okay, I've never seen that before, actually. I didn't think many people committed to that, but good trade there for Shivs, nevertheless.
It's usually like a 3-button press into the counter poke afterwards, right? So just to sneak that in between was pretty sneaky there from Shivs.
But he also knows Alphen's anti with the button. He tried to challenge with another anti-air with the crouching fist again, and that's going to be the round and a medallion for Shivs. 2 medallions there, so that's actually not too bad for Alphen, but it's actually pretty detrimental to Team Wolves right now, Yipes.
2 medallions for the Stallion.
Oh, 3?
That's 3, excuse me. I spoke too soon. All right, looking for that counter head. Maybe stand strong.
He didn't whip punish that.
Unfortunate, but still gets the knockdown. No, he waited for that one. He read you like a book on that one. Take throw. No, we do it again. Respect.
This is Shivs.
I like this.
This is Shivs, the most obnoxious version of Shivs you need right now, and a jump away there to avoid the grab, and he interrupted because that isn't a true string, so he's going to get punished for his troubles here, Yipes.
That's 4 medallions.
And he's dead. I think he's dead.
Into the level 1. No, the second hit whip.
If he waited and let the level 1 connect, he would have actually won the round there, Shivs. I don't know if we're going to go to a final round, though.
Not yet. You got the resources. He's good. Waiting for the drive. Gets to get a little health in there. You having a conversion off the counter hit. Shivs brings it all the way back. What a way to be confident to go for the Manon pick. I had no idea that was his main. So I appreciate that heroic pick, of course, for Shivs. Yo, look how happy everybody is on losing. You know, definitely the motivational booster that they need. You know, obviously, you kind of seen it on Shivs early on, losing to Alphen. So the fact that he went to his pride and true, his original squeeze is what got him the confident and the points to match.
Someone once told me, you might just need to go back to your first love. Who knows? But that is what Shiv's done here, and he has made the scores tantamount to one another here for Team Wolves and Reason. 10 apiece, which means it leaves it to our favorite man at the back, Zerna here. Again, we're going to take a look back at what transpired in that set there. Didn't look too good with the jury, and only because maybe out of the 2 characters, Alphen has more familiarity with jury just in the European region in general. You do have a fair bit of Manon there, but mainly through Random. Shoutouts to Random, can't be with us here in SFL EU, but of course, no one really has the necessary data on Shiv, so you need to formulate a plan based off second-hand information, which is through Shakz.
Yeah.
You need to acquire your own personal experience, anecdotal experience. That's what he got on the fly, but then he swapped over to the Manon, and what a turnaround, guys.
Listen, on top of that, you could tell Alphen is very comfortable with clean play. That's what jury kind of delivers, right? So everybody gets uncomfortable once you have a command throw in play. You can't stay still, obviously. It's unblockable, so I feel like that was pretty much the game changer for Shivs overall. So when it's time to guess, it's time to guess. 50-50s was in Shivs' order, and he got the W.
And looks like that team morale and just that advice these guys were giving him was actually pretty helpful, and he was confident in his own ways possible. But we need to go back with Logan to find out if he's learned some new language. Logan, you got anything for us?
I know all about the corner where I had to go and stand earlier. Right, so it all comes down to you, Zerna. You are in the anchor role. You can get this first win for Reason. 20 points on the line. Going in with the jury as well. I presume you're not going to be switching to Manon mid-set. It's going to be jury the whole way through for you. Who are you expecting to face?
So I don't think I'm going to be having to play against Garnet because we're in the same World Warrior. And I'm assuming he doesn't want to get me more info. So I'm assuming that I'm going to be facing Akainu's Guile, who Guile jury isn't the best for jury, but I'm diffy, so I'm going to try.
All right. You're calling it out then. Going for the Guile pick against Akainu. You seem very, very confident, very laid back. You're a very young player, and you haven't got a huge amount of experience on the world stage. Where does all this confidence, this poise, where does it all come from?
My mom is just the coolest person on the planet. And every time I play, I think about her and how proud she is of me at home. And that gives me confidence. And my team gives me confidence. My people at home give me confidence. So I'm really grateful for everybody that's just out there supporting me. And I'm going to try my best to show them what I'm capable of.
Shout outs to Mama Zerna. Beautiful sentiments. Right, let's find out who from Wolves is going to be stepping up. Is it going to be Akainu? It is. All right. Can you confirm for us, please, character in Classic or Modern?
Classic, and I will use Guy.
Okay. He was expecting to be facing you. Do you think this matchup is better for you than the Dalsim?
I think in my team, I'm the one who has the most chance to beat Jury. So in terms of matchup, it's a good matchup for Guy, so this is why I play.
Now, I know that Kilzyou was using Jury a lot in Season 1. Do you have much experience, though, this season with Jury?
At the beginning, me and Kilzyou were practicing a lot, but this season, I didn't practice this matchup. So, but I know the matchup, so we will see.
We will see indeed. If you want to get ready for this one, our anchor match, 20 points on the line. There must be a winner as the scores are poised at 10-10. We have Reason sending forward Zerna with the Jury that has been countered from Wolves with Akainu's Guile. Let's send it back over to Yipes and Jammers. Are you feeling rizzed up?
Well, I will say that I understand what Diffie is. That's probably like the only thing that I understood from his, large number catalog of different names and just language from the youth nowadays. But man, shout out to Mama Zerna. I'm gonna be honest with you, I know it's all on the gaming side of things, but that is like the best motivational booster you can ask for. And for a parent to really support one of your favorite hobbies that could probably possibly turn into a profession or something else that could elevate you is a beautiful thing. So shout out to the parents, to the family. I concur with that.
We see that with a lot of the youth today as well. I'll tell you something also I noticed because of how confident our Rizzler is. He probably doesn't pay taxes. So that's probably why he's very confident in everything he does outside of speaking to you as well, teaching us the new language. Diffie. I gotta note that one down. I've just never heard of that before.
Yeah, you had to see Jammer's reaction when you heard. They say, "Huh?"
I was like, what? What's wrong with you? You know what? Whatever gets you. Whatever gets you friends.
But smart choice there from a smart breakdown from Zerna, knowing that he's going to have to deal with Garnet down in the World Warriors. So that's why Garnet sat back and relaxed. I mean, we did call this before even this set even happened, that Akainu was going to be that guy. Alphen stepping in early against Shivs Jury will turn it to the Manan, of course. So, of course, to end it out for the 20-point difference here, I like this matchup.
Just going back to what Akainu was discussing with Logan, he said, I haven't really played or practiced the matchup this season. Jury hasn't substantially changed since Season 1, to be honest. A couple quality of life changes, but the meta, the philosophy behind the character is still the same. So maybe he can go back to that old strategy and switch things up here and there, but we'll find out slowly. Zerna had a very interesting match against Rain Pro yesterday against his Bison, so I think he wants to make amends for that today.
Yep, nice. The assumption. Keep that away from me, says Zerna. Okay, we already got a good start here for Zerna. Very nice. Looking for that whiff punish. Assuming the bazooka kick or the Sobot kick is coming. That's why I see that standing fierce represented here from Zerna.
Another perfect parry there. Can't get the side swap, so he's going to actually get a store here. You always got to pay attention to what Zerna does after the Fuha store. There's going to be a lovely whiff punish here, and he's going to go into the Feng Shui to take us to the corner here as well. And he doesn't get the jump leading kick off the aerial chain to connect, unfortunately. Yikes.
Yeah, he already lost that juggle property early on for the conversion, so I agree with that. The reaction to my favorite record right here. Going for the anti-air, no, thought he was gonna go for a jump dive kick. But break into the fireball, wise choice. Definitely Guile has the advantage there.
I gotta check whose fireball's actually fast in a scenario like that, because I know they're both over 10 frames, and that was an EX version from Jury, but we're going to get side swap here from Akainu, trying to get into third tech there, but most of the players in the league thus far haven't really been teching, so it's actually good discipline from a lot of them.
I think it's safe to say a lot of people don't fall for that setup anymore as much. Early on, yes, but definitely accustomed to the offense now. Looking for the open up, didn't get an air-to-air, of course, but we still got this corner control.
Yeah, you're starting to see Akainu's choices change after Zerna does this Fuha store on block, just to see what he does. Steal a turn with perfect parry, walk away. Akainu's being patient, gets thrown again, unfortunately.
And Sonic Boom to set the tone. Feel like we're going to get that space for the jab. Sonic Boom is a drive rush in a minute. Nice backdash, good call out. Oh, he wanted to go for the fabulous finish.
Do you know what? The French are very good at getting an opportunity and then trying to turn it into an overhead reset with a level 3 available, but you will get punished here. He's actually not going to lose from this scenario, but he dropped the combo, so he actually got a second chance to close out the round, and Crossfire Somersault will give Akainu game 1 in this third player match.
All right, Akainu. Short and sweet, I like it. Don't change the plan, it's up to Zerna to adapt, right? I mean, we did point it out, this is a tough matchup for Jury. I mean, it's a rare case here, but hold on, let's see. I mean, I can't really understand these guys, but I mean, I'll try. I learned a little bit just by listening to Damascus.
So Alphen was giving Akainu some advice. I would love to pull out Google Translate, but I can't. Not here anyway. I'll get the audio version.
I think again, the French crowd is watching too. So sorry. Just let them speak about it. But I'm pretty sure it's obvious what they said. Just keep playing. Keep doing you.
You know what? Based on what you and Damascus were talking about when Team Aegis were playing, that's pretty much what it sounded like. At least when it was Crimson talking to Takamura anyway. So.
Don't change the game plan. Stay put. We put you in this anchor position for a reason. Jump in successful. For Zerna the trade. He could have got in range, I'm pretty sure, with a low forward off the trade. Maybe he'll stand strong.
I think he could have done crap with medium punch, actually. It was a medium. We'll get most of those combos there. But he tried to play it safe there. There's a throw. Looking to close this one out as a kind of lovely block there from Zerna. And he's going to actually get another store here. And these guys are really trying to get each other. Oh, no. So I think he tried to punish, but it was too far. And because he didn't understand the range, he was just committed to the drive rush cancel anyway. But Akainu had the charge locked and loaded and released that flash kick.
Oh, good snipe out on the walk back. Akainu, give me my spots. You stop jumping. This is 30+ years anti-airs right here. Ouch. Speaking of jump-ins, though. Zerna getting comfortable now. Holding up his Akainu. I'm not feeling the defensive options. I feel like a throw would have been okay.
Cool. The Red Dog does a perfect parry and then gets hit with an immediate rebuttal there with that reversal. Both guys got level 3 here. But let's see if he does. And he got him.
Cash that out. I agree. I concur, Akainu. And we got the split lead with that one. Sonic Boom Pressure, of course, the vinyl record first. No.
Has he done an overhead yet? I actually think he has. But
he has a couple,
not a drive rush overhead from mid-screen anyway.
Yeah. During a combo, just straight roll, yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gets the throw there. Chased him down. He's going to have to bait something. And he jumped again, even after he got anti-aired by a super R3, he's still being stubborn. You can tell just by how this matchup is panning out. It's not looking too good.
Go to, you wanna slow it down a little bit? Go character select.
Go character select. Yeah, just have a think about
Respect.
it.
It's fine. It's only it's like 2, you know.
And these are tiny interactions that are you're bringing it very, very close. It's literally just a guess for the game situation most of the time. What you're doing is working.
Yeah, just don't stress it too much. I think you're playing really well. It's just this matchup is whatever.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah,
but we believe in you, man.
Yeah,
okay?
do your thing.
Certainly.
Just do your thing.
Got it. Let's go.
All right. So it looks like a little bit of pep talk here. You need to be careful with saying the matchup is whatever.
Yeah, for real.
Because it's not just whatever, because there's 20 points on the line for your team. Also as well, Boltstrike mentioned about the up-close interactions that come to guess the game, but you might need to pull it back a couple of steps saying how can we avoid one or two of these interactions.
That's true.
Other than that, I literally think the discussions these guys are having are very healthy ones, so this is actually really good. So let's see if he turns it around. Maybe a costume change would do the trick.
But I do, that's actually one of my favorite pieces of advice that I like to give players. Go to the character select screen and really thinking about it. Maybe you just got a little bit of brain fog thinking about a certain strategy. Did it work? Let's reset and take your time.
I do want to see less jumps though, but the problem is Jury can't do arbitrary drive rushes in the neutral because you don't want to run into a Sonic Boom and waste that drive bar. You also got to be careful about up close because Akainu's not really whiffing as many buttons as I say that. He whiffed the crouch medium kick, but Zerna was already jumping, so...
I wonder if he was trying to avoid the cross-up entirely there with that low forward. But then again, this guy, we're trying to just set the tone always with a low forward.
Ooh, that would have been so good if that worked, Jipes.
Let's go. Sonic Boom.
What was I talking about before? Drive rushing into Sonic Boom. That's not what he wants to happen.
So a couple of instances, he's drive rushed to a lot of things, from a flash kick, jab, good control hit, good checks from Akainu. And this is looking like a checkmate right here. The baby booms, and he just backs up Justin. Wait a minute. He actually had more balls. I'm surprised that he just didn't kick back and just chucked them more. Unless, of course, he was worried about the level 2.
Maybe, or even the level 1. I think he's just worried about defensive option, but still playing it in a passive approach that's being successful thus far here. It's not working out because our young man, the Rizzler, is actually being rizzed up himself. It's not quite working out for him at the moment.
It's not too diffy here, is what you're trying to say here, Jam.
Maybe. Sorry, forgive me. I haven't written it down yet.
Well, that could have been a whip punish on that roundhouse. What you doing here, Zerna? Pressure is definitely on the side of Zerna, you could tell. Oh, that actually looked like a combo. That was like last active frame right there on the overhead.
Well, it's potential team point here, team match point for Wolves and Akainu. Unless Zerna's got something to say about it.
Got the burnout now, Zerna. It's time to make it happen. Do not get too thirsty with the drive impact. Oh, and excuse me, never mind. You know what? It makes sense. It's not like he's just gonna try to go for the comeback with just 1 meter. So I can agree with that. Let's save it for the next round.
Well, I mean, you have to see how ravenous Zerna wants to bring this back, you know, because again, he only has the potential to make a 3-way comeback here. He has no choice now. That's a relatively safe bazooka knee there from the drive rush, and another one.
Trying to set the tone. I see you, Akainu. You want to save ball to finish the job? All right, go ahead. Now you in prime position. Next hit wins for Akainu.
Oh, dear, he jumped. He can't jump again. The level 3's there, locked and loaded, but the perfect parry.
Oh, but what's up with the burnout, though? This is tough. No, the reaction, I like that. Did he get the hit? Oh, raid! And wow, that turned into a mix-up. It definitely looked ambiguous on the jump in.
I have never seen that before. Somebody needs to clip that, but you don't need to clip the overhead because Wolves get their first win here on day 3 here in SFL Europe 2024. Akainu taking the helm on the anchor match and taking it there in a matchup that is pretty favorable for Guile, I still believe, unless we ask Nephew about that. He does have other philosophy behind that. Unlucky to Team Reason. They had some good advice. Shivs gave them the lifeline. He threw out the rope to say, hey guys, we can actually salvage something from this. They got 10 points, but they couldn't get the dub again.
Nah, it's a Reynolds right there. Good stuff. The Team Wolves come in packs, as you said. Very nice performance. They played out their game plan to perfect execution. I like the counter. Towards the end, of course, the away team definitely has a bit of a disadvantage, and they took full-blown advantage of that. I countered with the clean 3-0 to establish that 20-point dominance. They was rocking on the donut side of things, but it's pretty much safe to say that they're in the gun and running for some more action.
This is the final scoreline for our match 2 here today as we take a look back and summarize what happened. So we spoke about this at Singapore for the CPT. Nephew was speaking about this with Punk, and I think he's just mentioned it in general. In this matchup here, if you want to make it relatively even or much easier for Jury, you have to perfect parry Sonic Booms.
Yes.
I didn't see that enough from Zerna. I saw drive rushes and jumps more. I didn't see him try to even perfect parry. As often in clutch situations, when he's in the corner, I think he got a couple perfect parries against Sonic Cross and a couple of buttons. Used perfect parry to steal turns. But the main thing you need to do, the kind of cornerstone for Jury in this matchup, is perfect parry those booms in neutral, and it will change the pace and kind of the philosophy or the adjustment of what Akainu needs to do.
And on top of that, if the Guile sees that you perfect parry pretty well, then that's when you invite more of the bazooka knees, right, or the standing fists, because Nephew does a great job with punishing with stand fists once he takes away the projectile game. So I can agree with you on that. That is correct.
But yeah, that was unlucky there for Reason. Again, they're taking responsibility. These guys are still discussing. They did get another 10 points on the board. But hey, we actually need to go sit with the Victor's Wolves. Hopefully they haven't eaten up Logan. So let's find out if Logan's there chilling with them.
No, I am right here in the Wolves' den for the first time this season. They've put their first victory on the board. Captain Shakz, the assassin, got the job done finally here on this team, putting those points up as well. But the win is great as well. Big confidence booster for you guys.
Yeah, no, we finally got a win today, so that's definitely a huge impact on our team spirit, our confidence. So now we're really happy to, get that result. Everyone played amazing, and hopefully we can continue this momentum.
We've seen a lot of teams not being able to leverage that home advantage and pick those winning matchups, but you seem to maneuver yourself into the matchups you wanted, and your players were almost entirely able to execute.
Yeah, no, I mean, Guile versus Jury is a very favorable matchup for Guile. I could have gone in Anchor, but I felt like Akainu was well experienced in that matchup. So I kind of wanted to play safe with that, and Anchor points hold the most points, so it's 20 points. And right now, we need the points now. So yeah, that was good.
Absolutely. Alphen, you weren't able to get the points today. You're still looking for your first victory, but the team's come through for you. Everyone's playing well at the moment. You're very happy with that as a team?
I'm very happy. Even though I didn't win today, Manon is a tough matchup. It's like in the first to two format. So even though I didn't win, I'm still happy.
Were you caught off guard by that switch to the Manon?
Yes, I very got caught off guard, so it happens.
What is it that you think maybe in hindsight you could have done differently approaching that matchup? It looked like, on the ground, the neutral, the buttons that she has, the normal attacks that she has are pretty good, and it was difficult for you to mix them up with the aerial attack.
I think he read me pretty well, and I should have been more patient in neutral. I know I have a good neutral, but I got really impatient. That's why I lost today against Shivs.
All right, it was a great performance from him. A fantastic performance, though, was Akainu in the anchor role. You were absolutely right to be confident and putting yourself forward. This time it didn't work against Team Aegis, but this time you've got the job done in the anchor role. You said you haven't played the jury matchup recently. You look pretty good at it there.
Yeah, but I still remember how to play the matchup. Also, I practice this matchup a lot with Yasha, so I know how to deal with jury, and I was ready.
Was there anything particularly about Zerna's playstyle that you thought was, particularly to your advantage that you could exploit?
No, I wasn't really expecting something. I was just like, I will play the matchup and do my best, and it pays off.
It definitely did pay off. Now, Garlic, we didn't see you play this time around, but you're ready to go. How happy are you to see everyone else perform and get this win for the team?
Yeah, I wasn't playing today because I think we need points today and pick the counter picks and try to play safe as more possible. I think this could be the best strategy so far, I think.
All right. Well, Wolves now have broken their duck in the same way that Guild did yesterday. It was not only points on the board, but a victory on the board. 30 points to Wolves. We'll see them shoot up that leaderboard. We'll take a look at how that looks at the end of tonight's show. But coming up, we still have another team match, and it is going to be NIP back in action. They're going to be facing Guild, who got their first win yesterday, but tonight they're going up against one of their biggest challenges of the season on the away side. That's still to come right here on Street Fighter League Europe. We'll see you after this short break.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future. Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
Welcome back. We are here live from Paris, France. The time is 9:31 local time, and it is about time to get into team match number 3. You've had 2 fantastic matches already. We still have points to play for as 2 teams will battle it out. NIP return and Guild will look to stay on winning ways after breaking their duck yesterday. But that is to come in a hot minute. We're going to throw it over to Damascus and Jammers to share some of their tech tips.
Thank you very much. Now, we spoke about the corner earlier, myself and Yipes, but Damascus was dying to tell me about his history in fighting games, and he wanted to pick something in particular. Is that right?
It's right. I'm vibing. I like the theme, you know, World Tour themes are ridiculous. Today, we're talking about the term that actually a lot of people are not sure how to use properly, and it's 3 letters. It's Oki. Oki comes from Okizeme in Japanese, which means wake up offense. What is Oki? It's the situation where one of the 2 players is knocked down and the offensive character is attacking you while you are knocked down. We call that Okizeme as a whole, as a group of options that could happen in this situation. But something you will hear sometimes from players is, do I have Oki? Do you have Oki on this? And it's kind of an extension to the word Oki. Having Oki means that you have options to put pressure on your opponent. An example on Street Fighter 6, throw loops or anything that is a meaty situation, you do have Oki because you have a meaty strike throw. That is something you would traditionally call Oki. Stay safe on these streets. Don't block too much if you have a wake up DP drive reversal, but work on your Oki.
The closer you are to the opponent, the better your Oki is be. But it also means that you're both in danger and you both have to maybe flip a coin. But like he said, stay safe on these streets. It's dangerous out here in Street Fighter 6. But don't forget as well, these guys are treading dangerous waters in terms because they want to qualify for the Capcom Cup. And as you can see, the tickets are available now. It will be happening in Tokyo, Japan from March 5th through to 9th next year for the Capcom Cup 11 and the Street Fighter League World Championships. We have the winners of Street Fighter League Japan, Europe, and US be battling it out to get the grand prize there as well. And obviously with the 48 players that will qualify for Capcom Cup, they'll be playing for $1 million. Great time to be a Street Fighter player and a Street Fighter fan as well, because there's plenty of stuff to look forward to in the near future. Speaking of near future, we've got a great game coming up here. We don't know what's going to happen, but I need to hand it back over to Logan to get the necessary build up and get everyone's energy ready. Logan, all to you.
Thanks very much, guys. That's right. It's time for team match number 3, and Guild will be defending. They're going to be on the away side, and what a defense it will have to be from the marauding team NIP, who are in full force right now, putting up 40 points last night. But Team Guild will be very, very confident after putting up their first victory and first 30 points yesterday as well. All to play for now. So let's welcome the first team into the arena. After their first victory, can they make it 2 back-to-back? It's Guild. Let's welcome the captain, RainPro. Next up, will we see him step up to play today? Let's find out. Samuel. Third, let's welcome Game In. And finally, the General is poised, ready to go. Let's welcome I'm Still the Daddy. All right, guys, it was a fantastic night 2 for your team, RainPro. You perfectly predicted all of the pairings in your matchup from the away side. Really impressive stuff. And I think that was very much at play to get you that win. You're not going to only have to perfectly predict the pairings here against NIP. You're going to have to play perfectly as well. How difficult is this going to be for you?
I think every single member in NIP just beat me very hard. It's like Angry beat me in UWC, and I practice with Phenom every night, and I never win. So I'm going to do my best.
Well, my next question was, where is their weakness? But it looks like there might not be one.
Weakness? No.
Well, we'll find out whether there is one, because the matchups are still to come, and we've seen in SFL Europe, anything can happen. Gaming, we didn't see you play yesterday, but that Akuma, we want to see you playing against the killers on NIP. Are we going to see you playing today?
Yeah, of course I will be in
anchor position.
Oh, secret information, too early for that, but I suppose it doesn't matter now, it's locked in. Really happy to see you play. Your Akuma is looking very, very dangerous. How excited are you to go up against players of the caliber, the likes on NIP?
I know I'm a good player, and I want to play a good set, like play amazing players, so that's why I'm confident.
Definitely love to hear that. Before we give away any more spoilers and early information, can you guys take your places in the away stand whilst we welcome into the place Team Ninjas in Pajamas. First up is Captain Phenom. Secondly, the Anchorman himself, ever reliable, Angry Bird. Back to winning ways last night. Let's welcome Big Bird. And looming in the shadows, ready to be deployed whenever necessary. Don't let that smile fool you. It's Veggie. All right, a big result for you guys yesterday. Phenom, you finally put the 40 points up. Everyone managed to get the victories in. It looks like you're cruising right now, but as a team of elite professionals, how do you make sure that you stay focused and don't ease off the pressure?
It's really just taking it a day at a time. You know, every day is a new day, a new match. Every day it's 0-0. You know, there's no wins or losses or anything like that. So that's just how it is. That's just how we do.
Yeah, basically, just treating it like single elimination. You want to put up as many points as possible every time you play.
Yeah, we just do our best, and whatever happens, happens. You know, that's it.
No mercy at all from you.
No.
Especially not for Rainpro. He says.
What?
Rainpro said he plays you online all the time, and you never let him win.
Oh, he said that. Oh, thank you. I mean, that's a compliment. I mean, I guess.
Is that accurate? Does he ever beat you online?
Online.
So much you don't even remember.
I think he's good, you know. So
that is not what I asked you, but we'll move on from here. Veggie, yesterday you said you've been training with these guys and you can really feel yourself leveling up. You're playing with these world-class players. Can you give me an insight into the kind of things that you're picking up from, you know, the minds of these players that have untold numbers of titles under their belts?
You know, I play often with Phenom at home, right? And I notice that this is the style that I think the game should be played in. But there's not many. There are some, but there are not very many to practice with that style. And then getting to experience more of that style on a regular basis, and then seeing that if you get far enough in a tournament or something, this is what you need to be good at. And knowing that, I think it feels really good. It's motivating, so it's more about getting to deal with everything else in addition. But so if you want like specific examples, I think it's kind of hard to tell. But you could just feel like seeing the decisions and then trying to understand them, speak about them, and then employing them yourself, if that's a good word.
Yeah, no, definitely. Learning the risk rewards, when to make decisions, and then how to implement. And of course, for you now, it's you have your sights set on that. You're working towards that, and of course, the team working your way towards the finals as well. If you want to work your way towards the home end, we will get this underway, guys. You over here, thank you very much. Of course, NIP have the benefit of being on the home side, which means they get to counterpick Guild. And that is a scary proposition. We'll find out what that guild lineup is. Let's throw it over to Damascus and Jammers. We already know one of them, though, don't we?
Kerry said, listen, we already know one of them, but someone in the chat raised, maybe Gaming was already starting the mix. Maybe he lied. Maybe he wanted to throw you off guard.
He doesn't look like that kind of guy.
He's not that kind of guy. You know, Gaming, you know, real guy, pure-hearted guy. You know, he's out there. There we go. Gaming, third. Samuel, second. Rainpro going in the vanguard position right now. Interesting one. And of course, you know, Logan said it, going on the away side against a powerhouse like NIP is a very, very, very hard task, knowing that they can pretty much snipe all of the matchups. Question is, how are they sniping it? Are we seeing some Veggie action today? Quite a lot to to expect, Jammers?
Potentially. I think you can play Zangief against at least the first 2 characters, so there could be a possibility. But you have to remember, they have a chance, NIP, to actually catapult to the top of the leaderboards because of that loss that happened earlier today for Team Mouz. I think they will actually want to go for the jugular here and really take this one out. But who knows? Anything can happen, and there was a performance yesterday. It looks like RainPro's whipping out the Bison again. If anything was an indication as to what to expect, then whoever is actually going to be on the vanguard for Team NIP, well, they're probably in for maybe a rude awakening, maybe a treat. Who knows? We're going to actually go to Logan right now with RainPro to have another discussion about his Bison.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Captain RainPro, who's put himself in first today. Yeah, we saw the Bison come out before. And you said that you had a unique approach to playing the character. You know that the reward is very high, so it's worth the risk. You've taken a risk of taking yourself out of the anchor role, though. What's the thought behind that?
Because I think if I play in the first 2-3, it's like Angry Bird will beat me, Phenom will beat me. So first to do it is good for Bison. Yeah.
All right. You know, doing 70% damage always helps at any point in time. Who are you expecting to play?
Phenom.
All right, let's find out who is going to be stepping up for Team NIP. This man, what? Can you tell me what the lottery numbers are this week?
I don't know.
The predictions are sensational.
Yeah.
Come here. Yep. There we go. You know how to do a stare down. You do combat sports. I've heard that you train MMA. It has been said. Which character are you going to be using, and is it going to be classic or modern?
Kami classic.
Okay. What's your thoughts on this matchup? Because historically, this is a very interesting one in Bison and Kami. It's a little bit different, though, in this version.
I think it slightly favors Kami. But in FT2, it can go... It's a bit volatile, yeah. I would prefer to play it FT3, but...
he doesn't want you to, so...
Exactly, yeah. He made the right strategic decision there.
All right, let's see if it pays off for him. If you guys want to get ready for player match number 1, RainPro teleports into the seat as well. He's on job. I love that. Let's throw it over to 2 guys that are also on job, Jammers and Damascus, as we kick off player match number 1. Guild with RainPro on the Bison, and Team NIP with Phenom on the Kami. Captain versus Captain is player match number 1, guys.
Seems to be a trend here for day 3 at SFL. But yes, RainPro standing on business. We might need to call him up tomorrow for the predictions, because he seems to just be anticipating everything, right? But that's just that player mindset, isn't it, Damascus?
He's got the reads, but the question is, will he get the reads in-game? He said it himself when he plays Phenom online, he loses, and I want to see how it goes. This time offline, first to 2, obviously, a lot more room for surprises. You know your character is really strong, but as Phenom said, you know, Kami is a character who generally tends to lead the dance against Bison. Of course, RainPro has a guile in the back pocket, but question is, what is going to be RainPro's approach there? He successfully took on the anchor role yesterday. Today he's on the vanguard role. Can he fulfill the role?
I think he can, especially with the sporadic playstyle we saw yesterday and even day 1 against EndingWalker, using the guile as well, trying out some strategies, thinking long term for his competitive career in Street Fighter 6. But this might be actually a very good strategy. We might need to hire him as a consultant or strategist just in general, because he seems to foresee his soothsaying skills are actually on point thus far. I don't know if this is to mitigate the damage in general. I mean, some people might be anticipating a 40-0 here. Who knows? Now, Phenom, God bless him, he's being humble, but I think he's beaten RainPro so many times he's forgotten how. I think he was just being nice. That's why I shouted in the back. I was just like, yo.
I think he's his MR bank. You know, like that's where he keeps the MR savings. You know? I need some MR. Let me snipe him in ranks.
Well, I mean, even then, like, Phenom plays a lot of custom room matches with a lot of the guys. JuicyJoe, RainPro, you know. I think he's invited a few of the other guys too. But yeah, listen, the camaraderie and the communication with Team NIP has been sensational. It's been through the roof, and you can actually see it here. Just one slight dip, but they're actually able to make redemption here. If they can aim for that 40-0, we're going to kick things off in this first of 2 with the captains.
All right, Phenom opens in style, quick with punish, and keeps the pressure right now. A great start. The dive kick is going to work in his favor as well. RainPro already in the corner, already forced to make the quick defensive decisions, and he managed to successfully get the opening.
Interesting. He went for a delayed throw there to get beaten by the evil knee instead of going for the DPOS after that drive rush cancel. But it's not looking too good, because RainPro is going to be sent right back to the corner there, Damascus.
Yep, and now it's time to take that choice. The choice is correct. He successfully takes as well and manages to escape. Gets the corner pressure. And now this is looking good for RainPro because now you can plant the bomb and now you can force Phenom to take the decision that worked in his favor. He pressed the button. No, RainPro completes a very, very good comeback in the first round. Phenom, it is not going to be a walk in the park.
It's not over until it says KO. I actually thought that round was written off there, Damascus, but trying to throw out that stand heavy kick, or heavy punch, sorry, with malicious intent. Good block, and even Phenom knew the consequences of what happened with the first and two. Tried to check a drive with the jab, but we know stopping the momentum with that knee press is one of the stronger momentum stopper moves in this game.
Yep, driver's knee press is such a strong tool as well. I feel like it always hits him the first time. Phenom looking to reclaim some momentum. RainPro sitting on the 3 bars, so big damage coming up if he gets a clean opening there. Ooh, a Psycho Crusher gets the throw as well. RainPro looking excellent.
Overhead, no, he went low this time. I think Phenom was actually expecting the overhead. He actually committed to the low. Very expensive splurging your meat in that regard, but if he was ready to take the round with that unlimited Psycho Crusher, that's what worked out here. So for game 1, it is RainPro.
My god. We might have a bit.
Maybe after Fosek, don't jump or jump, you can maybe delay dive kick or something if you want to take that risk.
And Habibi, he knows you're trying to check his driver.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to be doing.
So maybe not, it's not worth to check the driver. If you want to check it, EXD, especially if you're in the corner, EXDP to get out.
Yes. Neutral jump if you know the scissor is coming, driver scissor. Yes. And Habibi, just keep the same strategy. Don't change anything.
Just got unlucky.
Yeah.
I like that. Small, small little advices. It's sometimes, it's good. Like, it's obviously things that Phenom has observed, but sometimes having someone to just talk about them with you forces you to put more focus on them. I like to approach their bite.
Well, speaking of which, what Big Bird did suggest is if you see the drive rush, try a cannon spike, and lo and behold, it did work immediately. Because they're playing on a different playing field in terms of intellect in Street Fighter 6, he knows you're expecting to check his drive rush. So let's go back to the basics here.
And there we go, the basics. Oh. No.
Oh no way did he want that. Nah, no way he didn't want that.
Yep, unfortunate on the RainPro side. The punish counter throw is gonna close this one. Phenom making light work of this round. Excellent round. Looking to make it 1-1.
Looking good thus far here. So RainPro's gonna have to change his approach, and Angry Bird did mention as well. They were talking about the maneuver, checking the drive rush, and watching out for knee press. The basic ground tools that Bison will utilize in the neutral. There's another throw game. Here it comes. This is big damage here for Phenom, Damascus.
Yep, for level 3 he is. He's forcing RainPro to take the final critical decision right now. Phenom not really phased after losing that first game on this player match.
So watch out for the sweeper.
There we go. Simple, efficient, Phenom, right down to business. It's 1-1 like the first match never happened.
In half the time as well. That RainPro took that first game. I like that drive rush with jab just in case of that 10-frame super, but looking good.
Looking good indeed. No ward, no fighting wards on both teams. The players are locked in. They are in the zone. Little discussion.
It doesn't come out on block.
Upside down kick, right?
No, the forward heavy kick, yeah.
Yeah, step kick, yes.
So if you just walk back, they'll whiff.
Yeah.
And Habibi, when he whiffs, don't sweep. Your medium kick is range is longer than can do crouch medium kick.
Yes. Both I can try, like
yes.
safe and
sweep I think is much safer. It covers everything.
But like if you're trying to kill him, just like focus on him.
Yes.
I like that one from Angry Bird, right? Says Phenom has whiff punished like about 3 times with a sweep, and some of them were ranges where he could have gone for the crouching medium kick, so more damage. If you're that confident, in your spacing, go for that crouch medium kick. Let's see the good see. Shout out to Angry Bird, of course. Always of good tips, and always nice to Habibi in Arabic. People might not be familiar. It's the word you use to like a close friend.
Yeah,
it means more or less my dear. It's like kind of the thing, If you guys have friends from the Middle East, Arab friends, call them Habibi. They'll be happy about this. It means you appreciate them.
Of course. Well, RainPro's done a character swap, going back to his tried and true Guile here, just to stitch things up, and that's what they guys were talking about. They're having a shareholders meeting, talking about safety, and Angry Bird did mention that to him. If he tries a whiff, don't use sweep, use crouch and medium kick. But he tried sweep first just to test the waters there. So you can see the adaptation slowly happening here. It's going to take that grab, try and get some drive gauge back here. Is RainPro and Phenom. Gets another whiff punish. Burnout, here's Phenom.
That's right, burnout, but you're still okay because you're on the offense. Great answer. Rainpro, obviously, we don't talk about this, but the swap to the Guile.
I think they told him to walk back as well, Phenom there, but Rainpro still got some drive gauge, gets hit with the roundhouse here, and now the shoes on the other foot. Phenom looking to put 10 points on the board in match 3 for the team matches here for NIP.
Oh, he's going to work there. Rainpro on the back foot cannot get a thing to go well with this guy so far. Phenom absolutely.
Oh, the fadeaway.
Oh.
That was clean. Nah,
yes.
That was clean.
Yes.
Someone clip that for me, please.
Gaming into the flash kick. Rainpro looking a bit more right now. Watch out again. These whiff punishes are clean as hell. Phenom is playing immaculate footsies.
He has to walk forward there. He's going to have to try and jump at some point as well. Rainpro, I think. No punish there on the sweep because that should be relatively safe from medium attacks, but then he's still got the stun and a jump last minute to avoid that drive impact. But again, he's got to be careful about whiffing a button against Phenom, man. This is dangerous.
Oh, he decided to burn himself out. And look at the perfect parry. Going to just go for a simple one. Keeps the Oki behind this and gets Phenom closer and closer to the corner. Rainpro wants that opening. Phenom not pressing a button in the corner now. There is still a threat. There is still a threat, and the DI avoided it. That still works somehow, and you can see Rainpro big smile, realizing he messed up at the end. Big smile on both sides, but Phenom manages to make it work. It is what it is. Phenom winning 2-1 over Rainpro.
After having to swap characters there, unfortunately, the substitute did not work out there. So the captain of NIP acquires 10 more points, which means 10 points up the leaderboard they go, and hopefully they can overtake Mouz, because that's exactly what they're looking to do by the end of tonight here. Not too bad, but again, both the players know it was first to 2.
Yep.
So anything can happen there, or the usual result could change in that regard there. So that means Rainpro falls by the wayside. So that means it now goes to our Spaniard in Samuel, who will be using Cammy himself. So I'm actually probably expecting maybe Angry Bird, maybe Veggie.
Oh, he likes the Veggie sniping. Obviously, Zangief is a character that does well playing against Cammy. This matchup that we just witnessed had Rainpro with a very, very good game number 1. Phenom going for a speedrun any percent of the second game. Rainpro swapping then to the Guile, but we didn't really get enough time for him to assert his gameplay with Guile. Phenom immediately took the lead, took the commanding lead on that one. 2-1 for the captain of Team NIP. I don't think there are many players who can rely on more than Phenom in this game.
No, of course. Listen, like he was cleaning up and making sure he was the monolith for, his team last season, and now he's got extra firepower. So now if you try to slip in the back, that you got some guards at the back. But you know what? He's done that. We need to find out who is going to be playing match 2 here. So let's go over to Logan and Samuel.
Thank you very much, guys. Pleasure to be joined again by Samuel. In the stream chat, every time you're anywhere near, there's a lot of support for you from the Spaniards. I know you're very proud of your region as well. Do you want to tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, they are amazing people. I love to play in Spain, in the Spanish community, and I will do my best here to represent them well.
You've been performing very well in the World Warriors. I think you're currently top at the moment. How's that been for you, that experience?
It's I'm really proud of being the first one. I think that the strongest player in my region, it is Daver, who plays Set. For me, he's the second one, and I think he is the second best in Europe. So I will do my best here and my best in the World Warrior, and let's see what happens.
Absolutely, really looking forward to you playing tonight. You're locked in with the Cammy. Who do you think that you're going to be playing against from Team NIP?
I don't know who I'm going to play against, but I would like to play against or Big Bird or Angry Bird. I don't care, because I'm used to play against Veggie and Phenom, and so I would like to play against other players too.
Some of that international experience. All right, let's find out who it is that you're going to be playing. Please, Team NIP, can you send up your second player? And it is going to be Big Bird. Can you please confirm your character and classic or modern?
Rashid, classic.
Thank you very much. Stepping up here for a 10-point game. Gone for second position this time round. What's your pairings thoughts here?
We thought Cammy, Phenom versus Rainpro. Cammy Bison is a good matchup. And he plays Rainpro a lot, so I don't have much experience against Rainpro. We don't really play a lot.
So we went for the safe pick, and I think I wanted to give Phenom a break from playing Cami Mirrors. So yeah, and I would like to play against Samuel. I have very good memories in the Spanish community. I've been to Sonic Boom in 2017, 2018, and even 2019. Great tournament, great community, and very wonderful people. And yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's very easy for some of the people that have, you know, followed your career maybe over the last couple of years when you become an international champion as standard, but you have so much travel experience here in the European region, of course, with EMEA being your Capcom region for Street Fighter V.
Yeah, I remember the reason I mentioned Sonic Boom is because it was my first tournament as a professional player. And I got second in that. If you guys remember the grand final, it was me versus Problem. He was using Birdie, I was using Ken. And that was also the first time we've seen Old King. So yeah, I mean, we've been part of Europe for a while. I think when Street Fighter 6 released, we kind of got kicked out, and now we're coming back again. So yeah, it's fun being here.
It's a pleasure to have you here as well. Best of luck for this second match, Shano, and there you go, sportsmanship vibes. Right, let's throw it over to the commentary team. For Guild, it's going to be Samuel on the Cammy. For NIP, it's going to be Big Bird on the Rashid. For commentary, it's going to be Damascus and Jammers. I'm out of here. It's time for player match number 2.
Ahora es tiempo para España. I see all of you guys in chat. I know how it goes. Logan said it best. The Spanish community is absolutely insane. Love these guys. Shout out to Sonic Boom mention, obviously. Still one of my favorite tournaments. Unfortunately, not running these days, but we do hope that it comes back. Shout out to all of you. Samuel said he wanted to play Big Bird or Angry Bird. Big Bird is granting him his wish. And obviously, we know Big Bird's Rashid, but Samuel does play Rashid as well, right?
Yes, he does. So he's going to have that insight, that anecdotal experience of using the character, because he does like to follow the meta a fair bit, find out who are some of the most favorable characters in the game at the moment. I actually didn't think this would happen, only because of just pure statistics in the matchup. We saw Big Bird go up against Punk at EVO 2024 in the grand finals. They're losing, unfortunately, for Big Bird, but congratulations once again to Punk. But this time, first to 2. But hearing his reasoning, it's like, oh, let's give Phenom a break from the Cammy mirrors. So that's actually very considerate of the teammates there. But like I said, these guys are very, they value each other, one another, and their opinions, because it's a collective decision these guys try to do moving forward here. He had a close game against Kusanagi. He lost to Zerna on day 1. What can Samuel do? Can he be the ripple in the waves here against the super soldiers of Ninja in Pajamas, Damascus?
Yep, it is a difficult one. But you know, as a player, you know, as a challenger, you are there to take on the hardest challenges. This is part of being a professional Street Fighter player and of being a member of the Street Fighter League. You know that you are here to face some of the very best the world has to offer. And Samuel is there to, you know, grab some of that spotlight. You know, spotlight on Big Bird, we've had a lot of it. We know he's one of the very best in the world. We've seen him winning time and time again. And let's see, it's Rashid coming up. Samuel with the Kami. It is time for the second player match.
So you got to be very careful of how you use whirlwind shots. Lovely with punish there, but I think Big Bird's really been focusing on, you know, making this matchup more intimate, making it up close and personal, really utilizing the normals here as well. There's a good block on the dive kick. You can air throw her dive kick at certain situations, but you got to be very careful. Is that going to be the route? No, not quite. He's going to set up the safe jump though.
Alright, mixed high-low there, but that's going to be the throw. The throw is tech. Samuel struggling in the corner. The quick and efficient, perfect Big Birds. Just showing why he is one of the very best. Samuel looking to get in there, but that's in the end 3 bars wasted as Big Bird gets the offense.
There you go, dry rush into the throw there. Now you can throw a whirlwind shot. Again, like I said, it's all about the placement, and that was well timed. That's confidence there. When you're confident in the timing of the dive kick and your spacing, you can use heavy spinner mix as a hard read, but just commonly, it's ill-advised.
Yeah, you don't see it that much. Like it really shows, as you said, confidence. It shows how comfortable he is in this matchup. Samuel looking to get in, but he's
trying to build level 3, and I think he is going to get it, Damascus. No, he should still be alive. He done a perfect carry, right? Yeah, she should still be alive.
Yeah, because he has the very minimum scaling of this one, so yeah, just a bit left on this one. Samuel looking to escape and maybe exploit that burnout situation on Big Bird's side, but not really getting close at all. He's a bit scared. I like that. Right rush, approach, light kick. Hard choice, but no punish on that jump back. Big Bird looking a bit too good.
So, one of the things that was interesting about that was Big Bird was trying to close out the game with stand light punch. I really respect Samuel for doing drive, rush, crouch, light kick, because it obviously lowers their hurt box, and stand light punch on Rashid is pretty high. So he tried to get an opening there, did work out. There's the spin knuckle I was talking about before. Oh, he didn't get the punish counter on there, Raven Sky High, but he still got out of the corner, Damascus.
Yeah, he managed, and so far Big Bird's defense is immaculate. But you see, like, most of his defensive options are exactly the right one. The jump forward is going to be countered by a perfect parry, but Samuel not taking advantage of this one. Still getting a good amount of momentum, and I like the use of the level 1. Big Bird burned out now.
Oh, I don't agree with that throw, but oh yeah, I'm not sure about that throw. I think he should have taken the stun. I really think he should have taken the stun before that grab here. So I don't know if there's going to be a nasty spot here for Samuel.
Alright, so far it's working okay, but Big Bird is back to having drive get, and Samuel escapes the corner because 0 bars. That was looking long, but that's still going to be enough for Big Bird to get the kill, not even needing to use a bar. Excellent play.
That was very fortuitous there for Big Bird, because if Samuel didn't throw him, it wouldn't give him level 1, but then Big Bird had other ideas trying to escape the corner, but the Yasar is going to come in and do its job.
Alright, it's party time indeed. Yep, the DI wanted to parry the tornado, but he disappeared right in front of him, and Big Bird getting the meaty overhead there. Big Bird's looking very, very clean. Okay.
Okay, and he tried to escape as well, because technically after a perfect parry on the safe jump, it's a mix-up. It's not guaranteed punish there. Try to run away. No punish counter on the landing frames, though.
And now we wait. Samuel is looking, the spin knuckle is blocked, but there's nothing behind. There is going to be the wall flat on this. Big Bird's got bars. He needs that one opening, and he's getting that opening. And this match was a demonstration from Big Bird. Extremely, extremely strong, showing why he's one of the favorites. He's the team, one of the favorites in SFL EU. Samuel, you know, back to the drawing board. Quite a lot to work on, but it's part of the game, you know, that's part of the grind.
Couple of stray hits, unfortunately couldn't convert into big damage or really illustrate to us why Cammy excels in that matchup, at least on paper there. But Big Bird showing you over time the accumulated experience there, and that means one of the new stars in SFL EU in this regard anyway acquires 10 points more and makes them take it to 20 points, which means it weighs on our... I'm never going to this guy for any movie reviews or any anime reviews, because he's just going to spoil it, because he spoiled it before, but we're going to find out anyway. But everything falls on Game in Damascus.
Unfortunate for Samuel, but you know, I trust he'll be back. He'll have a little chat with the great Juan Cuesta tonight, and then maybe come back stronger tomorrow. I know that the Spanish community will be there to, you know, raise his spirits. Shout out to you guys, obviously, for being the lively bunch you always are on the chat. Big Bird stopping Samuel, but you never expect the next Spanish invasion, you know?
We never know. They might attack him on social media, who knows? But I'm sure they'll play nice. But yes, overall, Big Bird's match presence, fantastic. And obviously, we do talk about Yasar, the Super Art 2 a fair bit, but if your match presence is frightening, then that's just going to enhance how scary the level 2 can be. He didn't really need to use it there. And when you are actually in winning ways and super comfortable, you're probably going to see the Yasar only once or twice anyway. But I think that's the amount of times the opponent only wants to see it. So that was unfortunate there. But there is still that slim possibility it could happen. We've got to find out now who is going to be in the anchor match with Gaming. Back to Logan.
That's right, Jammers. It's a very, very big ask, because there is a player left on that NIP team who has been very consistent in this anchor role. But let me focus here on Gaming. Now, you're a player that I have watched this year shine on the big stage when you're under pressure. You know, you really come out at your best. These are the kind of matches that you want as a player on the rise, right? This is how you want to test yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's those games that makes a player better, I think. So that's why I want to play in the last position.
And who is it that you're hoping to play against here?
I hope it's Angry Birds.
Why is that?
So I want to play him in first to 3. I never played him, so I want to play him.
All right, you feeling confident in that matchup?
I never played him, but I will try my best.
All right, you're up for it at least. Let's find out who it is that's going to be stepping up. The wry smile from Angry Bird. There he is. You can leave your weapon of destruction right here. You're back again in the anchor position. They've been relying on you a lot. You feel very comfortable in this position with this pressure on you.
Do you want the real reason why?
Let's get real.
Okay, I'm horrible in FT2.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's the real reason.
Yeah?
I think I'm horrible.
You wake up in a sweat thinking of young Matt Teen?
I mean, it's not just him and the World Warriors.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but like so many guys that I sweat thinking about. It's so many guys to be honest.
So for everyone else, it's pressure playing for 20 points. For you, it's more comfortable.
I'm enjoying it. I'm like, I don't see it as pressure. Like, I think the best advice I could give to someone in a team tournament, play as an individual. Like, you don't have to say I have to win for my team or like stuff like this. Just play as this is your loser bracket match. If you lose, you're out of the tournament. That's what you gotta do, basically.
All right, thank you for that. That was fun. Oh, we love it. We love it. Love it. I need you to confirm because I was so excited. I completely forgot to ask you. Can you please confirm if you're going to be using Ken on classic controls?
Yes, Ken on classic control.
Excellent stuff. Okay, you guys, this is going to be a sensational match. 3 out of 5. You need the handshake now. Absolutely. This is it. 20 points on the line. It could be all tied up if Game In pulls out the kind of performance that we saw him beat Daigo on the main stage in Paris before. Paris has been the scene of an epic victory for him. Will it be one tonight? Let's find out. Player match number 3. Guild in the anchor position. It is Game In with Akuma in the anchor position for Team NIP. It's Angry Bird with Ken. Let's go back over one more time to our commentary pairing of Damascus and Jammers.
Listen, great match, but bro, we're catching strays left, right, and center, man.
Nah.
Bro, no one's safe. Chat, you're not safe. You and I are not safe. No one is safe out there. Now the Logan game ready on this one, but shout outs to Angry Bird being ultra honest with this one. And you know, gaming, the mind of a challenger. I really want to talk a bit about gaming because obviously people who are not actively watching the European scene don't really know about gaming, but this guy has been, like, honestly, out of all of the players in Street Fighter 6, I feel like he's the one who's shown me at least the most motivation.
Okay.
Because this guy, every single tournament he enters, he always does well, he always reviews, but after the tournament, he always DMs people, me included, yo, like, I'm sad I couldn't win, I'm gonna win next week, I'm gonna do this and that, you know, like, there's always a post-tournament, like, he's really dedicated to reaching this position where he consistently wins, and lately, in Europe, he's won quite a few, right? He's been a wanted champion, he won set and reset, he got a couple good placements in Salt Mine and NCH, all of these brackets, shout out to all of the TOs, of course, putting hard work every single day to make sure that we get tournament. Salt Mine was today, I'm not sure who won, I just saw the top 8.
I think Lex won.
Lex won, yeah. I saw Cam, the French modern Ken player, who's starting to be really consistently getting better, and he was top 8 winners. We may finally get a very, very good modern player on this one, but no modern here. It is all classic Angry Birds versus gaming.
Well, they do call him the Robot as his nickname here. He will be going up against the returning prodigy in gaming. He used to play Luke in Season 1, went for extra firepower with the Raging Demon himself. And I think the best way to describe it right now, it sounds by the way he was talking with Logan, it's nervous with excitement. And I think that's actually a good thing. You can play on that. Sometimes it's good to be nervous because it reminds you you're alive. You need to react to certain things. But Angry Bird has got some of the biggest inside scoops on Akuma because he's been practicing himself, but hasn't whipped it out yet. So this is going to be battle of the up-close game here. You've got to be very careful with your fireball game because of the perfect parry. Speaking of which, perfect parry, and he the crouching fist. That hasn't got a really good horizontal hitbox.
Yep.
Crouching medium punch would have been better there, Damascus.
It's only very close. Gaming wants to go for slightly higher damage, but that's okay because the ODDP is going to hit on Wake Up. Gaming looking to play the footsie range right now, and Angry Bird is keeping him at bay. So far, Angry Bird's low and steady, and look at this. These perfect parries into Drive Rush have been excellent.
Notice how I said it was on the fireball as well. You've really got to be careful, man, because these guys are actually ready and waiting to fire on all cylinders there. And there is going to be a blade kick from the Demon Raid to go and get Gaming some Oki to jump away.
Ooh, delayed fireball. So you land and you're forced to block. I like that from Gaming. He's not really taking many risks right now. Forced to block, but the back throw is going to put him into the corner. He needs to find a way to escape. Ooh! And unfortunate, because even if he went for a counter DI, that would have been dead.
Well, it looked like he tried to input something. I'm not sure if it was just out of habit or he wanted to input a level 1 or level 2, but he saved the super bar anyway. Forced a knockdown conversion. Angry Bird was so good at doing that in Season 1. I'm glad he still continues to do that and be more optimal in version 2 of Street Fighter 6.
All right. Let's see if we can escape.
Nice.
Oops, fakes it and whiff punishes Angry Birds and the attempt. I like that. Gets the counter hit a bit more for gaming. Slowly but surely. You know what? We take those as long as this is damage. We go for them. Gaming looking decent on this one. Angry Bird burning himself out, but in the corner we're gonna go for the stun. Gaming about to take that round.
That was a really good round, especially off of the demon flip into the slide. Back heavy kick, similar to Ed's crouching medium kick. I think it's really good against top players at the highest level because of delay tech and people trying to run away in general. So you might see more of that from gaming, but again, the perfect parries on the fireball from both players. You really need to be careful about it.
Yep. Let's see the throw from Angry Bird, but he's been really okay with spending a lot of his drive gauge. Now slowing down, the Shoryuken is very clean in the corner. Nope, that's not gonna be meaty. The back throw goes for gaming, and gaming puts the pressure. But again, bro, these clutches back throws for the entire week. Angry Bird is so good at them, going for the level 3, and that is going to close level 1. The decision making is immaculate.
Mixing it up incredibly well. Got the backdash and had a full conversion. Maybe he knew from that backdash that he could have got the kill, which is why he took that. And like you said, we actually discussed it with Yipes as highlight of the day yesterday against Takamura, and lo and behold, Angry Bird is here once again. I promise you we won't show this clip, we'll show another clip tomorrow. But yeah, I think Angry Bird, what is beautiful about his gameplay to me is he knows when players need to build the momentum. He's very good at thwarting that and kind of capitalizing that as well. And the player, his opponent can't see it. Yeah, the opponent can't see it. That's the beautiful part about it.
All right. Let's see, game 1, close to Angry Bird. This player match continues. Gaming, getting the clean opening on this one. Kuma is looking good. The challenge is correct from Angry Bird. Another backdash.
He might have to be a little bit more confident in his light strings, or even commit to a crouching medium punch, because it might be hard to actually land EX Adamant Flame as a conversion against Angry Bird, because his wealth of knowledge against the Kuma. He's going to take a forward throw here, Damascus.
Ooh, decision. He tried the Hail Mary, but it's not going to go in his favor. Gaming is starting to struggle to find a way to assert any kind of dominance there. Angry Bird is too solid.
Too solid indeed. Lovely forward medium kick for the poke there. I like that every time Angry Bird runs away, he's just throwing a fireball. It's saying counter hit, so I'm not sure if Angry Bird can just block on the ground. It looks like he's trying to challenge something. And another reversal baited. Is he going to burn him out? Yep. Yes, he will with the Shimpu Jinrai.
I love to see this. I always hear Tasty Steve when I have this level.
Hey, do you know what? Because Steve does that, shouts to Tasty Steve. Because he does that, it sounds so bland whenever I see that level 2.
I swear, like, they need to add a commentary line in the game of Steve, you know, just for that level 2. Might be time to do it, but while we are waffling about that level 2, Angry Bird is quick and efficient.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but he's not healing us. No, relax.
Gaming has yet to find a way to assert his gameplay. Really, really hard, you know, to do anything but against a player as solid as Angry Bird. But again, he was ready for the experience. Get this experience.
I think ISDD was trying to give them advice, but I think someone said that Gaming might not be able to hear them. I don't know if he's like completely locked in and laser focused, or maybe his headset probably can't pick up the information. But unfortunately, he's in another precarious situation here, Damascus.
Oh, brother, Angry Bird.
Dude, this is a land of the slaughter.
Incredibly good, man. This is a demonstration. This is a Street Fighter 6 masterclass that we're watching right now. For you guys who are watching, whether you're a Ken player, you know, a player of any character, just watch the way Angry Bird plays. You know, his spacing, his decision making, the moment he decides to go on the offense, the fact that he's not really taking many risks. His gaming is still exploiting these small gaps, but every single time he fails to carry on that momentum, needs to find a way, because Angry Bird is happy to block, wait, go for these parries again.
There's a sweep there. Angry Bird did a reversal before, but good discipline on defense here. Gaming really needs this round, but he needs to be careful about a fireball or even whiffing normals there, and he whiffed one and it got punish counted by that Dragon Lash here. A couple of throws will turn this around. There's one.
Okay. Challenge worked.
Oh, he's going for it. He needs the round. Yeah, he needs the round.
Okay, I actually respect that. I actually respect that. Go for the max damage there. Kill. Do not give an opportunity to Angry Bird to come back, because you've seen how hard it is to even get a single opening on him. Might as well get the round. Gaming wants some room to breathe, but no bars right now.
Well, here's the thing. Akuma's a very versatile character, but he's not mechanically laid when it comes to his damage. It's been difficult for Gaming to get damage thus far against Angry Bird. And the fact that he's used his Super Art 3 already could be worse for wear. Who knows?
All right. Angry Bird getting the throw, and we're trying to get in, trying to pay to button. Oh,
again?
No, he's been 0%.
Oh, wait, he might have done a different version of the Jin run, so it might not have been a punish. I'm not sure. Oh, this is not good. DI, you're done.
Oh,
mate.
my god. This has been a masterclass of Street Fighter 6. Angry Bird barely ever worried. That round that he lost really not facing at all, and this is why this man is one of the absolute best there is. NIP stealing another win in Street Fighter League EU. So far, 3 days, 3 wins. The sky is clear, blue, sunny for NIP.
Well, this means that they should be mathematically at the top of the table. It was a very insurmountable task for Team Guild, especially after trying to build the momentum. But hey, these guys are the party poopers because they got a job to do themselves. They're looking at Street Fighter Worlds just as much as the other teams in their respective leagues. Phenom taking up the helm, getting the 10 points. Then Big Bird winning him a matchup I don't particularly like, but he knows how to play it best. Gets another 10 points. And Angry Bird, well, he admitted it live on camera. He said, I am not good, I'm horrible in first to 2. So leave me on the anchor row, and lo and behold,
What's funny
did
is
he do that.
He said that, but technically he won all his matches 3-0, so he won the first to 2 in the first to 3 as well.
Damn, all right.
Like
if we're going to be pedantic.
No, you know what I mean? Like, if he won all of them 3-2, I'd be like, all right, you're kind of splitting. I agree with you. Too humble for your own good, brother.
Hey, man, the humbleness is collecting the points here. But again, let's give credit where credit is due. Correct backdashes, baited out pretty much 90% of the reversals that Gaming was doing as well. Comfortable in the neutral, perfect parrying the fireballs. I was basically saying that because it was a repeat offender, unfortunately, there. So there wasn't really any signs of Gaming trying to find the clean hit until that one point where he landed the level 3 to go to the final round. But if you're having to do that against a player of Angry Bird's magnitude, then I can't help you there, because you need to go to the final round, but then you were limited in your options, especially trying to build that momentum back there. He wanted to play him. He got what he wanted. That's good experience, because remember, they do have to play the team again, but they'll be at home next time. So I guess that'll be necessary info for the time being. But again, for the time being, let's go see Logan with the Super Soldiers. Talk to them.
That's right, the Super Soldier program is working very well at the moment. That's now 110 points on the board for these guys, and 2 back-to-back 40-point victories. Clean sweeps are now building up on the board. Phenom, a great start from you. You didn't have to play the Cami Mirror. Was that enjoyable, like keeping it a bit varied for you?
Yeah, it was a breath of fresh air to not play the Cami Mirror for once. So yeah, I really enjoyed that.
It's nice to play other characters in the top 5 rather than the 6 and 7.
Yeah, I mean, Bison is top 4, but yeah, I would say Guile is around 6 or 7.
Whereas Cammy,
I think 6 or 7.
Where's Ken then?
Yeah, 7 or 8.
Okay, all right. Fair enough, fair enough. 10 points on the board again for you. Very, very consistent. You've got a 3-win streak now. You're obviously all going to be trying to keep that going for as long as possible. Do you feel like as a team now, everyone is, they've adjusted to the environment, the mood, the atmosphere here, and everyone's just, playing together?
Yeah, I think, we've all been playing for many years. So there was no need to adjust. We were already adjusted. We were already ready from the beginning.
A lot of people have said that your team dynamic is very much like, your friends together, playing together. And that is true, but I think it belies the experience and maybe you come at it from a way wherein you are so experienced and so professional, so much, like you've been sponsored for over a decade now, I think, a long time, that maybe people don't even see the professionalism. It's just how you carry yourself now. Do you think maybe that's the case? They might look at other teams and they think, yes, they're coming at it like a very serious unit. And you guys look like you're having great fun, but there's hard work going on behind the scenes, isn't there?
Of course. I mean, yeah, we work very hard and we, prepare as good as we can. Like, we have years of experience, so that means that we have a lot of experience in knowing how to prepare for each opponent and how to help each other prepare as well. So that helps a lot. And also, yeah, like you said, we've been friends. I've known them for many years now, like the first time I met Big Bird is almost 10 years ago, and Angry Bird is like 8 years ago or something, and we've known each other ever since. So yeah, it's a combination of all those factors, I would say. Yeah.
Absolutely, and the pairings worked out well for you. But do you feel like at the moment the power of this squad, it's almost impossible to find a pairing scheme that works against you?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the characters we play, doesn't matter whether we're home or away. I feel like we've been talking today, actually. We feel better being on away, because that way we don't have to think about who do we play. We just line up, and then if the stars align, they align. If not, then we just play.
Yeah, so we actually had quite a conundrum today, as we were home, but we had no idea who we wanted to put where. Because there was no wrong option for anything. So, but yeah, that's maybe away is a bit more comfortable in a way, because we just give up all control and just let the other team decide.
It's a very interesting approach to it, because of course I'm talking to Angry, but I'm like, you have the confidence to go in here in the anchor role. You're taking all the pressure on. He's like, no, I just don't want to play first to two.
That's true. Yeah, I think, to be honest, FT2 for me is 50-50. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter whatever. It's 50-50. But FT3 is like the stable match. So, and my play style is I give away game 1 to understand what the opponent is doing. So in FT2, when you give up game 1, and the next game you cannot throw a DB, you cannot take, you cannot. Sometimes you know the opponent, but you cannot do the things that you're thinking of, scared of just because your tournament life is on the line. But in FT3, you can give up game 1 anytime, and then for the rest of the set, you can just play perfect.
It's a fantastic approach, isn't it? Very, it might seem, counterintuitive to us, but are you starting now to assimilate this, mentality, this psychological approach to the game?
You know what I think is really fun or interesting is when you spoke to Angry Bird earlier today, and this is the similar thought process we had in the league when we won last year, is that we are a team, but you are just responsible for your own performance, and no one will blame you, and no one will make you feel any type of way for whatever happens, because if everyone does bad, then everyone does bad, and if only one does bad, then the team wins. So it doesn't really matter. And this mentality we had last year and the year before, and it's really, I can notice from when we're teaming together that the approach is very similar. It's very friendly. It's like a brotherhood. Yeah, it's very nice. It's, yes, it's just beautiful. Habibi!
I mean, that is a brilliant way of putting it, because, you guys here, you couldn't be closer to two pairs of brothers than if you were actually blood relatives of each other. You both traveled around the world as a pair with each other. And now it looks like you're traveling to the top of the leaderboard here in Street Fighter League Europe after night number 3. Let's take a look at that leaderboard right now after those 40 points. NIP, there you go, catapulting up to the lead with a 20-point lead at the top of the table. Mouz still in it with 90. Aegis came back from a 0 last night. 70 points there. Gildan Wolves and Reason all tied on 30. And boy, that 4th spot, let me not assume that it's going to be going to one of those 3 teams, because you never know what's going to happen throughout this season, but it's looking like it's all up in the air still, and that's what we want to see. We don't want to see any blowouts. We don't want to see any foregone conclusions, because we have got another 7 nights of action. It's been a great night here at night 3 for Street Fighter League Europe. Let's hear from our fantastic 3 commentators about some of their highlights of tonight. Damascus, Yipes, and Jammers. Yes, guys. I mean, we've had some brilliant matches tonight. It's very difficult for me to pick one. Jammers, what really stood out for you today?
Probably match 1. I was very surprised that Kusanagi went up first against EndingWalker, but then they managed to pick it up there and then change what happened over last night against NIP Aegis. So really looking forward to future decisions from that, because you can't expect anything to go correct on paper. The players have a different philosophy, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be expecting more of that later down the line.
Yipes, yourself, I mean, you called a lot of action here. I know you're in the back watching that 3rd team match as well. What stood out for you tonight?
Takamura versus ProblemX. Anything with a little lore gives it a little extra spice, a little seasoning to
And you know
the
we
program.
love our food
So
well seasoned.
absolutely. So I will have to highlight that off of the strength that they do have lore since back in the day in terms of knowing their player style. So to see that in fruition in front of us as the story goes along between those two, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
And he did call his shot as well. You like to see it, that confidence. Damascus, again, tonight we've had some brilliant head-to-head matches. What's really stood out for you?
I think it's hard to not say Takamura versus Problem. You know, it's like it's a very, very easy pick for match of the day for me at least. Takamura coming up very confident, saying I've got the solution to the problem, showing that the gameplay was really clean, the way he adapted, the way he played. Favorite moment of the day, free.
Now, we look at the bottom of the leaderboard and you see 3 teams there neck and neck on 30 points. Only one of them hasn't got a win, though, and that shows you how important it is to still put points up even in defeat. You need to show out there. Reason still looking for their first win as a team, but 30 points in 3 losses, and they're still in the hunt for that playoff. Really underlines how important it is to try and snipe those points out, right, guys?
Always has been, it's the format. The format say that as well sometimes. Losing is okay if you can still bank some points. As long as you lose, but don't lose without banking single points, you still didn't get a terrible day, looking good for the next day. And for now, it's everything. It can only go up for a reason.
Definitely is going all the way up tomorrow. We'll be back for night 4. That's right. The whole season is happening right here live every night to a full culmination. If you've just tuned in, you don't have to wait a week. We're back tomorrow, and this is what you can look forward to. Match number 1, Guild and Wolves still in the hunt for that playoff spot. Match number 2, Reason Gaming looking for their first win. It's going to be hard to get it against Aegis, though. And then team match number 3. It is our 3rd El Clasico fixture. And my word, night 4 is going to be a doozy. Mouz versus NIP, who are away. And as I said, prefer to be away. They don't have to think about pairings and counter picks. Boy, they're just going out and playing. Really must be looking forward to that one.
Best match free. That's obviously the 2 powerhouses.
Well, loving the team tournament format. I mean, I run this to the ground. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. But I see a lot of people are being careful in terms of who they want to put out there because these points are very important. Jammers pointed that out to me in the back, and it makes a lot of sense. So
we're seeing a lot of teams as well kind of keeping their cards close to their chest, maybe not giving up some of these matchups, not giving away some of this matchup information. We even heard one of the guys talking about not wanting to play because they're playing each other in World Warrior as well. All eyes are on that Capcom Cup. All eyes are on this Street Fighter League finals that they're trying to get to as well. As we race towards the finals here, we're nearly at the halfway point. Episode 4 is going to be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. France time, 6 p.m. UK, 1 p.m. in the afternoon on the East Coast, and that's 10 a.m. in the West Coast. I've got no idea where it is in Japan, but shout out to all the Japanese restreamers as well. We love you. Thank you to everybody, whatever community you're a part of, whether that's the Italian-speaking, Spanish-speaking, and of course, the French-speaking community as well that have been supporting Street Fighter League Europe. We'll see you tomorrow night. Thanks for joining us. For all of us here in the studio, good night, God bless. We'll see you around.